One, two. 1, 2. 1, 2. I want to say how much we are grateful for reaching this landmark this afternoon. HAJ stands strong as we celebrate 15 years of anniversary. Under the theme, Building on Our Legacy, I want to say how much we are proud to serve this country. At this time, before we do anything, it is always important that we invite the presence of God to be with us. Coming to do the invocation for us is no other person in his capacity. Bishop the Honorable Custos of St. James, Conrad Pitkin, Senior Pastor, Faith Temple Assembly of God. Put your hands together as we make welcome the Bishop.
Thank you, Mr. Master of Ceremonies. Good day, everyone. It's a blessed day, and although it is warm, we give God thanks for his goodness. I will hear what God the Lord will speak, for he will speak peace unto his people and to his saints, but let them not turn again to folly. Surely his salvation is nigh them that fear him, that glory may dwell in our land. Mercy and truth are met together. Righteousness and peace have kissed each other. Truth shall spring out of the earth, and righteousness shall look down from heaven. Yea, the Lord give that which is good, and our land shall yield her inheritance. Righteousness shall go before him, and shall set us in the way of our steps. The word of the Lord from Psalm 85. May I invite you to change your position since you've been sitting for a while as we go to the Lord in prayer. Let us stand, please. O gracious, loving Father, God of mercy and of truth, our righteous and eternal one, to you we offer our praise and our thanksgiving, our gratitude for your divine goodness. Hitherto, you have helped us. Hitherto, you have led us. 15 years since rebranding and over 60 years in existence, serving the people of our nation, your people, a commitment to which we are committed to keep true to your command and to your guide. But as we gather today in our celebration and for the activities that will ensue during today, we ask for your blessing. We ask for your guidance. We pray your guidance and leading upon our Prime Minister and the members of his cabinet, upon the leader of the opposition and all the members of parliament that serve your people across this island, for the chairman and the board of the Housing Agency of Jamaica. Thank you for the leading, especially over the last 7 years. We pray, God, that will continue to guide and to protect. And thank you for the opportunity that you have given to us so that we are able to work with your people in providing affordable and adequate shelter and solutions. For the managing director, her team that works closely with her, and for every staff across Jamaica of the Housing Agency, we pray for your continued blessing and for your guidance. Pray, Lord, that as we continue to serve, not only that you will guide us, but in a way you provide the adequate resources that we will be able to provide adequate solutions for your people who continue to reach out in need. Bless the activities today, we ask, in your holy name. Amen. Thank you. You may be seated.
That was our bishop. Come on, give him a big hand for praying the presence of God in this place. Coming to do the official welcome and greeting is no other person than our worthy MD, Doreen Prendergast.
I have here good morning, but it's good afternoon, everyone. It is indeed a pleasure of mine to be present here with you all this afternoon as we commemorate the 15th anniversary celebration of the HAJ since it was rebranded. The HAJ's legacy is linked to the work done by various agencies that it succeeded, dating back to as far as 1960, right on the cusp of Jamaica's independence from colonial rule. Since then, the agency has remained a consistent player in the housing market, resulting in it having a very vast footprint across the housing landscape, particularly in the affordable housing market segment. So our anniversary celebration throughout the course of this week and our open day today, they are aimed at showcasing our commitment to our vision, our mission, and our mandate to increase access by all Jamaicans to affordable housing. And so the homeowners at our Catherine Estate project, they are at the center of our display today, as we will be doing an official key handing over ceremony. Today, we will also be celebrating the commitment and dedication of our staff, because the agency is not the agency without its human capital. And so we'll be celebrating those who have served 15 years and over. And we do this in honor of the valuable contribution that they would have made to the organization. We are showing appreciation to them. We would have experienced the ebbs and flows with this agency, and they would have been integral in the ebbs and in the flows. They have stayed the course. They have stuck with it. and we can say collectively that it has been worth it. We are determined, and we continue to be determined, to fulfill our mandate of providing safe, affordable, and legal housing solutions to all residents in Jamaica. And as the theme indicates, building on our legacy. In closing, I would like to thank the Board of Directors of the Housing Agency of Jamaica. And you would have seen Reverend Pitkin, who came up here, even though you did not mention that he's a member of the Board of Directors. He is actually a member of the Board of our Directors, and he's also serving us in the capacity of Company Secretary at this time. And so we are truly grateful for him having brought the invocation. And I also want to say thank you for your overwhelming support. Special thanks also to the representative of our parent ministry, the Ministry of Economic Growth and Job Creation, who are present here, and they have turned out in their numbers to support us, and we are truly grateful. We want to thank you for your continued support and guidance in giving us policy direction and in monitoring the work that we do. Thanks also to our partner agencies. JISTV was here a little earlier, and we would have invited our partner agencies. JISTV is here. And I want to thank them for turning out to share with us in this momentous occasion. Finally, the hard-working team from the housing agency, the staff and the team who would have organized this activity. I want to say also thank you. You have labored hard, and here we are today having this celebration. And I end by saying congratulations to you, our newest homeowners. It has been our honor serving you. Thank you very much.
We are grateful. We are indeed grateful. Building Jamaica one community at a time. At this time, we want to call our board chair, no stranger to us, a man that is walking with this company through many years, a man that knows the ins and outs. Put your hands together and make welcome our board chair, Mr. Norman Brown.
Good afternoon, everyone. My voice is not as strong as the previous speakers. My managing director's voice is stronger than mine, even though she's a female. But I did a medical procedure on my throat, so my voice is not back to normal as yet. But I stand here today as a very proud chairman of the Housing Agency of Jamaica. I think this agency, over the last 15 years, has grown tremendously. And my journey with the agency started in 2007 when I was appointed a director of the board. After 2 years on the board, when we did the analysis, realized that if we continued along that strategic direction, we would not be able to fulfill our mandate and be relevant to the people of Jamaica. Because our mandate is to build houses for the people. That is one of the key mandates that we have, and to build not just houses, but affordable houses. And so the board at the time took a decision, led by Mr. David Chung, our chairman, to rebrand the agency and to reorganize our management team to make us more technically focused so that we could implement and achieve our projects in a timely and efficient manner so that we can bring good value to our customers, who are the people of Jamaica. We have been successful so far, and we have grown over the years to the point now where at present we have 7 projects ongoing all across Jamaica. And also we have another, I think it's about 8 projects, possibly about 5,000 additional houses that are either in planning or at the beginning of their implementation stage. And that is a credit not just to the board or the management, but to the entire team of HAGA folks. It is a very challenging task to steer this agency because, as I have stated before, construction is a very risky business. Things can go wrong very easily if the team is not focused on doing the right things at the right time. The HAJ team has displayed that level of competence so that now we are able to deliver houses to people and really be proud about doing it. Because that is the satisfaction that we get. When we create communities and see families acquiring homes, growing the children in a safe and organized environment, which is environmentally friendly and with all the amenities that you need, that is what gives us the satisfaction that we are doing something right. And so we are very happy that today we can start another chapter in another family's life by delivering their keys to them here. We are really working towards greater and bigger things. Under the government 70,000 housing program, the HAJ has been charged with doing 14,000. Presently, we are embarking on about 6,500 under construction all across Jamaica. And so we have another about 7,500 houses to be constructed, and we are well underway with our plans to achieve this target. Most of our achievements have been done with the help of our stakeholders, both at our ministry, our parent ministry, by our various ministers. Because since this board has been seated, I think I've had about 5 ministers. But for some reason, they keep this board. So, but we continue to work. I want to single out the Tourism Enhancement Fund and Minister Bartlett. They have been quite good friends of the agency. Because apart from building new homes, part of our mandate is that we are responsible for the brownfield communities right across the length and breadth of Jamaica. I think it's close to 100 communities. And I remember a former minister was stating that approximately 800,000 Jamaicans live in these informal communities without proper amenities. And we have embarked on a process of trying to regularize these places, to put in infrastructure and to give people the security of tenure so that they have the land title. So when they close the gate, they know that they are in somewhere that belongs to them and nobody can remove them from there. The Tourism Enhancement Fund has empowered us to do that because they have given us grant funding which we have used to regularize places like Shaw Park in Ocherayas, Barrett Hall in St. James, Providence Heights in St. James, Norwood in St. James, Boxhaven in Maypen. There are several other communities. Currently we are in Grangepen, and in Grangepen we are putting in requisite infrastructure to regularize 540 informal communities. And these are not being done with mall road and gravel and no, these are properly laid out, asphalted concrete with proper GPS power grid, proper water systems, so that people can, you create an ownership society. So when people who live in those communities start to embrace their communities, they will not allow antisocial behavior in there. Because that is part of the challenge that informality brings. When we have these communities where there are no roads and no lights and so on, so the police can't adequately patrol. If somebody going home from work, they can't drive up to the gate. They have to walk through the tracks to reach a house. Most time, hotel workers coming home, it's night, it's unsafe. So it's either you have to have somebody in your family who can defend you, or you don't come home at all. Now, we are trying to change that narrative by putting in the requisite infrastructure in these communities so that people can own a piece of this blessed place called Jamaica and to protect it, grow your children in a community where they are used to good things, where they are used to proper amenities, where they are used to a formal structure, where they are used to authority, where they are used to proper garbage collection, police patrolling, proper transportation. If you buy your own car, you're supposed to be able to drive up to the yard and park in a driveway. And so HAJ is really seized with the need to ramp up that and to complete that kind of a aspect of our operations. So we're trying to do the two things at the same time. But we are very pleased now that some of the projects that we have started, people start to actually live in the houses. So when we drive in the community and we see people on the veranda and the children and the other place, it creates a sense of worth for my team here. Not just the board, but everybody here. Because we are all committed to building Jamaica by building proper communities which will create proper, better people, better behavior, and a better quality of life for all our people. We pledge to continue to do these things and to grow, because where we are now as an agency, we are poised for bigger and greater things. We want to ramp up the amount of houses that we can build at any one time, so that more people can have access to more houses. So we, as a board and management, we give the commitment that we will keep growing and keep doing what we're doing and do it within the compliance of the government's public administration act and rules, and to ensure that this agency, whenever you take up a paper, you listen to the radio and you hear them talking about HAJ, it's not a negative. It's that we are breaking ground somewhere, we're delivering out somewhere, we're opening up a road somewhere, we're fixing some water system somewhere, but we are positioning ourselves that we can be an asset, not to the government, but to the people of Jamaica. So once again, I want to thank you all for coming, and we really appreciate that you are here today to celebrate with us this small milestone. It is not a great milestone, but it is something that we think is worthy of celebration, because it has kept us on a straight and narrow path to delivering our mandate to the people of Jamaica. Thank you. And before I go, welcome one of our key stakeholders as well, Mr. Omar Sweeney from JISTV, who has been very helpful with us in terms of bringing services, especially to the brownfield communities. So thank you again, sir, for being here. Thank you, ma'am.
That was our board chair, and you can felt that he has the experience with him. He could just speak without a script, because this man has been with us for a long time, and he's ensuring that HAJ becomes great. Give him another hand. We want to officially welcome some of the dignitaries in the house this afternoon. We have with us the managing director from NHD, Martin Miller. We have NWC representative Everton Hunt. We have JISTV representative here, Mr. Omar Sweden. Sweden. Okay, I get it right. Sweden. We are glad to have you, sir. And we also have representative here from JIS and nationwide. We want to welcome you to our 15th years of anniversary celebration. You know, with everything that you do, the final result is very important. At the final stage, we will have happy people. And we have some happy people in the house today. And so at this time, we are going to be calling on Masiana Murray, our team lead for sales and legal. We're going to be calling on our Miss Rosemary Brown, the director for technical service, to come at this time, as they will be doing the key handing out ceremony. It is very important to know that at this time we will publicly issue keys to our newest homeowners in St. Catherine Estate. And of course, our board chair will make the presentation with the key.
Thank you, Mr. Masters of Ceremony. Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you all for coming. So we will have the key handing over ceremony now, and the first person who I'm going to be calling is Arthur Kennedy. Is Arthur Kennedy here? Wow. He's from the ministry, one of our period ministry. We will now have Adriana Pinnock. Candice Grant. Candice. Key chair. Carith Palmer. Next is Philippa Laure Fields. Mr. Clark, Paul Clark. Olivia de Montenegro. Olivia de Montenegro. I'm going to call her. Thank you very much, Chairman Brown. We will now invite Bishop to do another set of handing over. So we should save some for him, sir? Okay, Sharissa Ben Nevis, is she here? Shortly. When she comes. Giovanni Clark. Tamika Carrie Ann Martin. And we're going to make a special request of Miss Martin to share her experience in becoming a homeowner. No, you? Yeah, we would like to hear her experience.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for having me. I just want to share. It's a remarkable feeling. I can tell you this much that I've been watching the project from about 2019. Now, being a young individual, a single mom, it was a requirement. It was something a part of on my vision board that it has to be accomplished. And I remember hearing persons saying, boy, you really want to live over there? So I'm a Kingstonian, so I'm actually new to the parish. And when I hear a person says, but these are small, these are matches box. These, no, after a while it's going to turn into a garrison, aka a ghetto. And listen to me, sometimes you have to be silent and be patient and knock out the noise. Don't listen to the noise and the distractions. Because when I saw the amount of persons who lined up to see the model unit, when I see you whereby the online platform was open and how persons rush to be a homeowner, listen to me, it is of great privilege that I can tell you that I am very excited. I'm very happy. I can tick off this as a personal accomplishment. And I encourage persons, do not be intimidated by persons who will give you negative advice, especially when it comes on to owning something. This is a long-term asset. You can purchase a car. The minute you drive it off the lot, it has depreciated. Home ownership is very important. And I'm imploring young persons who is here now, parents who have children, encourage them to own something. If it's not a house, it is a piece of land. I have broken generational curse. Because guess what? I am the first to own a piece of this island. And I am very grateful for it. And let me tell you this, for those who have just received their keys, you're going to be discouraged. You're going to probably move in and say, boy, this is hard. Because guess what? When you have to pack up, a lot of persons had to downsize to fit into their one bedroom and their studios. But I can tell you this, when I meet with each and every single one of them and give some encouraging words, yes, man, you can do it. Some persons downside didn't even know that their neighbor might need a bed because they're just starting. We are a community. We are already started to build our neighborhood association watch. We have a vision. We have a plan. And let me share this with you. It's not where you're living, it's how you're living. So I leave with that with you today, that this is a community and I've already tasted the fruitfulness. I've already planted my melon, my banana, my plant. So come on board, be a part of it. And let me tell you this, it's been 10 months and I'm happy, I'm elated. It's one thing that I've ticked off from off the vision board, and I leave with you. Remember the Israelites, they complain and they complain and they complain. They did not make it to the promised land. So don't be like the Israelites. Have a vision, have a plan. And as you see your neighbor, bless up your neighbor. Celebrate, because it's a dancing season. So thank you. Thank you very much for having me.
Miss Martin, anything that I say would not give justice to what you just shared. You couldn't. So I'm just going to say thank you for sharing. Thank you so very much. Okay, our next customer, our next homeowner is Gary Garden. Thank you, Bishop. I'm going to leave a few for our Managing Director, Mrs. Doreen Prendergast. May I invite her to come to the front? Thank you very much, Bishop. Osheen Lindsay. Miss Lindsay? Okay. The other fellow who is coming up is Lyndon Roberts, one of my staff member. Symbolic shout. And we're going to leave a few for our minister, Dr. Chang, who is on his way. So this last one is Shauna K for the MD. Shauna K. You know, we don't give preferential treatment, but we ensure that our staff is also taken care of. So, ladies and gentlemen, I have done my part. As soon as the minister comes, we'll allow him to do a few. Thank you very much.
Yes. At this time, our board chair want to make special mention of some things.
Members, when I sat and listened to the lady a while ago, it makes the job that we do here worthwhile. I must tell you, it was so inspiring. I had to come up and say thank you. Because that is how we build future. And we build Jamaica. And Jamaica is not the land, you know. Jamaica is the people. This land has been here for 4 million years. It's the people that make it Jamaica. And if we build each other, then Jamaica is going to be a first world country. If we continue along this path where people are ambitious, and as the lady said, just tune out the negative, focus on what your goal is, and push for it. And she mentioned about the houses being small. The houses are small, but they are designed with an expansion plan in mind. So anybody who wants to expand the house, HAJ have the expansion plan for you for free. And also the parish council for phase 4, I think they have also waived the fees, so it won't cost you nothing to get the approval. So you can start. And nobody build a better place than you. When you move in and you decide say you want a room, it come up quick than if the government build a 2-bedroom girl. Because it's going to cost you less. Because you do it yourself, so you eliminate all of the fat that comes in construction. You can do it yourself. And the potential of our people is great. I don't know how many of you go to the North Coast sometimes. But there's a housing scheme up in Duncans. When you're driving on the road, it up on the hillside. When it was built, everybody laughed after the people. Everybody was saying, what kind of matches box this on the hillside? And after 10 years, if you pass there now, there's no house up there under $30 million. Because people build and empower themselves by doing it themselves. So this start is a start that you need. And when a young person get a house, take it as me tell you, your life set. You're on a path for progress and prosperity. So it is so inspiring, and I thank the lady again for giving us that message of hope. Because that is what we need. Not just for who sit here, but for all of our young people. So thank you again.
Wow. Isn't that great? You notice nothing is given away free these days. But HAJ is still giving away things free. Free extension plan. And we are in the business of making people happy. Smiling faces. Come on, smile a while and give your face a rest. There's happy moment. Yes, the Honorable Dr. Ori Strang is driving in, and you can imagine that we are blessed to have him in our presence here today. So you will be hearing from him in a little while. Yes, yes. But HAJ, a force to be reckoned with. Huh? A force to be reckoned with. HAJ, the legacy that we have. We're just let him rest off a little for 2 minutes or so before we call him to come and address this audience. But as I was saying, free extension plan. I like the sound of that. Huh? Free. And of course we waive the fee for the approvals. Free again. And HAJ want to see people happy. The board, the management, and the staff, our objective, one of our major objectives is to see people smile and to see people happy and to see people own their own home. Is that an amen? So at this time, coming to address us is our keynote speaker. No stranger to Jamaica, no stranger to us at HAJ. Honorable Dr. Horace Chang, CD, MP, Deputy Prime Minister, Minister of National Security. Stand and receive the Honorable Dr. Horace Chang.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Allow me to recognize our Chairman of the Housing Agency, Mr. Norman Brown, members of the board, our President, the current Acting Managing Director, Ms. Doreen Prendergast, and I presume the many members of the staff of the Housing Agency. First, must congratulate the Housing Agency, celebrating your 15th year since rebranding and renaming. I am pleased to be here, and I think I came here because this started when I was my early years in ministerial responsibility. And I must say to the members here that when I took this agency as minister back in 2007, it was then, we rebranded a little bit later, but my prime minister, who was my good friend, and I had actually volunteered to take on housing and water, said to me one day in cabinet, how is it that this body still writes checks? Right? Because housing agency at the time had an outstanding liability to a number of financial institutions, particularly housing trusts, of some $8 billion. And the assets were not quite outstanding either, quite that near that. And I expected that if it's a private company, then you'd go into receivership and try and scrape together the bits of assets that they had. But they did have some assets. They had some mortgages from Greater Portmore, and they had a number of bits and pieces of real estate across the island, which had good value, plus responsibility for a number of informal settlements. And those are the three components of the then NHDC. But they had built up quite a, I won't say that it started, but the operation then had built up a credibility problem with a number of the very proud people, which was the nucleus of it at the time, who said that they gave a lot of promises that were not being kept, and the agents were in a difficult time. The bills were basically, the income was essentially just paying the staff, which came from the mortgages in Greater Portmore, which was running out rapidly. And the challenge was to restore viability, and we couldn't get any more money to borrow. So we had to pay housing trusts, restore viability, and move on. And I have to say, congratulate the staff members, some of whom are still here, and the board that took over at that point in time. Because the board took on the responsibility of how to reorganize and out of that very confusing but very difficult position, put the agency in a pretty strong position, which I'll comment on later. But it was a struggle for the staff because the staff was very aware of the challenges in there. And they really pulled together with the then managing director and we were able to bring the sea light. But one of the things we decided at that point is that maybe we need to rebrand the organization because you would have a not only inspire new thinking, but create a new face for an organization which in fact had very good institutional benefits, so to speak. Or the issue of, for example, redeveloping and reverse engineering our informal settlements was critical to the country. We have nearly 20% of our people living in informal settlements. It can't be left like that. They have all kind of problems. And one of the government agencies that has the kind of institutional understanding and what you might call institutional memory to really tackle development and formalization of these centers is the housing agency. They had significant lands and part of their mission was to build houses at a level that working individuals could afford. So, but all their income has emerged from the Greater Portmore, which reflects what was the Caribbean Housing Finance Corporation, which had that. That kind of kept us alive, if I put it literally. And the new MD was there. He was actually Minister of Housing appointment on the board. The team came in and they had a number of critical people. Look at what we had. And realized the first thing you have to do is to make some money. As I said, if you are in debt, the way to do is to earn your way out of it, grow out of it. And they sat down and looked at it and made some decisions. But part of it, they said, was to rebrand the company so that you could have a new face to the public and re-inspire some confidence in a lot of their clients. Because the informal sector was very upset and it was not, but it was just reality. And rebranded and started work. And I think the first scheme we did to make some money was a piece of land in Portmore. And I think there are some staff members who had acquired a house there, Palms of Portmore. And that kind of set the stage for the content development of HAJ because I think there are certainly the last 2-bedroom houses in the island, pretty well built in a gated community. You had installed to, I think, a solar heater, and they sold for under $3 million. In fact, I think even at that time, it was a steal, in a sense, if I use the term properly. The houses sold off, all of them sold one Sunday morning. That's what I remember. And I think and yet the agents was able to make a profit to begin to look at further investment. I think it had the guidance of some very good business minds and people who were a high level of integrity to ensure that it was built within budget and it was sold with a reasonable price. I said you made some money, but those houses could have been, I'm sure the members who bought them, if you told them 50 million today, they would maybe throw you through the door, right? Head first, right? As a matter of fact, I know a number of people who bought them out there. It was a nice scheme, but it set the tone after that we looked at how we could balance development, make some money, and invest. And we didn't just take the money and pay off debts. We decided to apply our minds to the informal settlements and some urban renewal programs where, as I said, very strong institutional benefit in the housing agency. And it's something that we cannot afford to lose because we still have a large body of our people living in informal settlements and the areas of urban decay around the corporate area and most of our townships are in the size township, Montego Bay, Spanish Town, Spanish Town, the corporate area is well established. As the areas of extremely high urban decay that has to be, we have to put investment in there for redevelopment. The problem I face today in my new seat as Minister of National Security, a lot of that evolves out of these difficult communities. And the reality is that while I have to build and strengthen the police force to deal with the daily criminal operations, if we are to reverse the process and have permanent and sustainable reduction, we have to reorder a lot of our communities. And this involves the informal settlements and the areas of great urban decay. And while it is not highlighted, I'd say the agency and the individuals with the highest levels of institutional skill to understand and enter these areas of housing agency. You don't have to like everybody, you don't agree with everybody who's there and what they do, but the reality is, for those who might be looking, I say that more in a very generic way, I think as an institution, they have extremely high quality capacity and understanding of how to operate in an informal settlement. And since I have some big ones, it's not an easy task. Everybody will look on and say, government put money. Just give us a couple $1 billion and start working. But going into an informal settlement to redevelop and reverse engineer is not an easy task. There is the interaction with the people, the citizens who you have to work with, but the actual engineering itself is a big challenge because you have to rebrand it to rebuild trust, but there's still a way to go. Once you get in, everybody wants the road, everybody wants the water, but believe me, I built my fence here 20 years ago, and this post was my border. But when you do the survey line go behind the post, and believe me, if you need that extra foot of road to make it a decent driving road, I'm going to tell you, you have to find a way to pay me for that. Or you can't turn on that post. I remember when myself and my brother came in here, and there was nothing except some kashamaka and a logwood tree, and we chopped them down with an axe and put the post right here, sir. A mile on this. You have to find another way to get the road open. And it's human reaction. Part of it too is that the firstness, if you claim it and they're not sure they're going to build the road, they're not sure the water going to come, it's that kind of ongoing tackle. And you have to have individuals who, in their professional capacity, understand how to deal with these individuals. It doesn't come like that. You went to university, you have your master's in social work and community outreach, but that's not enough. You have to have some experience and reflect on what happened in the context of the Jamaican society. And that's part of it. HAJ has good institutional understanding of this kind of activity. It's even worse, of course, when they deal with this informal settlement, which from Greenfield. So they, as I said, they use boots and machete and cut the road. After good reasoning and understanding, they will relent. Once they realize, yes, you're sure you're coming back, you're sure you really, when they said this, I'll see you and you'll get the road done. If you're able to convince them, which I think the professionals do, they relax and you start working with them. By the time you get them convinced, they will work very well. And I think HAJ knows that. The ones who are more difficult is the man who was living downtown and capture a place for the last 20 years. And you have both the issue of where he lives, issues of turf, inner city turf control and all that. Road you want to cut road in place. It's a challenge that you have to deal with. That's an even bigger challenge. And there are individuals there who are not necessarily the nicest individuals. Informal settlements have a reputation, but most people in informal settlements will reach to something. Many of them occupy space because they found jobs in the region they are in. So bottom line, they have some stake in development and some equity, and they want to move forward. When they go into urban decay, suddenly you start fixing it, and a lot of people claim equity, claim shares, and you have to find a way to work it out. Even if it's a land that they captured, but it's an urban area they have been living, and grandparents live there, they take over some people's old house. And once the house is moving, and value became to be restored, the man who owned the house 40 years will come back. And you run into all the dynamics of the legal side, the social side, and all this there. And they're challenging. If we don't have individuals who understand how to deal with this and look a way out of it, you'll never get any of this rehabilitation done unless you end up in some kind of coercive element and force that I don't want the police to take on, quite frankly. So I view the houses in this light, and in the 15 years, they have done remarkable work across the island in several areas, and have done some innovative things as well, things that sometimes we still have to do. Yeah, proving difficult in doing in meeting some of the legislative action that's come since, like procurement. I mean, one scheme I looked at very creatively, we went to a place out in St. Mary, and we were able to provide the developer land instead of cash, because we were cash strapped. They are much better off today. Come with that. Give them, you subdivide, you build the roads, you put in the water, and everybody was got there. This quarter day where it informed people were actually people responsible individuals. They're working. You know, the public reputation of, because of some of the criminal ones that people in informal settlement are those youngsters. Far from true. I mean, many of the people living there were actually government workers. And we'd hope that you can reverse that job, new housing program, but that's what we inherit. And we have to give him land, and it took like 12 lots, cut the road, asphalt it, and we have to survey land and give the people a title. That's a kind of creative activity, and only the housing agency could do it. Okay? If you went into the Ministry of Housing, the regulations and the laws and this would prevent it from doing so. The housing agency is a crucial part of the institution to resolve our housing issue. Because it's standalone, it's a company, it's a limited liability company, but it has government support and is owned by government. It does have some flexibility, and at the same time, beside the flexibility, I said, it has some security, because they're not going to knock you down overnight in terms of the challenge to get financing and so forth. And the bank's not going to run into bankruptcy as fast as they would a private company, which I think houses have done. So it occupies a peculiar position as a government company, wholly owned by the country government. It has some good assets in land. Sometimes I'm not sure they can find all the land we have. Turn up every now and again. And it has good institutional knowledge of how to deal with these challenges and also build a pretty low-income house. So it offers the opportunity to be used, and that's why we have kept it going. I said and the two occasions I've had the privilege of being responsible for the HAJ, both in the early years when my then Prime Minister said, how does this institution still write a check? And they were paying the bills, the salaries every month, and they got it cashed. They didn't have to come back the house. By the time I got back there in my second dispensation, we were occupied again for a short time with the Prime Minister, I would ask the same question. I won't give a political speech, but I had to ask the very same question. How do we write the checks again? But we did. We were able to do so. And in all of this, part of the challenge, one of the opportunities we were looking at, one of the options you had was actually to close the agency. That's a fact of life. And why do you need a separate housing body? Your private sector people felt that when you build middle-income homes, kind of upper level of low income, which gave you some profits that we could reinvest in the informal settlements that were competing with the private sector, and we shouldn't compete. Because I think if I go back a little, by the time we finished the reorganization in 2010, the staff of the agency and the board can take credit that in 2010 to 11, housing agencies were responsible for 50% of the housing start in Jamaica. The record will show in terms of improving it, and that's just sheer God's ability and commitment from the staff collectively, whatever it was, that to be able to get to that stage. I said I came back in 2016, I was asked, look at the balance sheet and when are you going to close the company? But I said, given the background, and that's why I spent some time in outlining the strength of the agency to deal with certain challenges we face, it just wasn't practical. There's nobody else to do that job. You know, it is the way Housing Trust operates, and the Ministry of Housing, it doesn't have the staff, it doesn't have the team, nor does it have the current relevance to go into as informal settlement of 3,000 houses and start to cut roads, put in water. The engineering is one big challenge, but just as I said, the social interaction, or to go down into an inner city area, as they are now doing somewhere in West End, St. Paul's, and a number of others that is on their plate they have to do. So I have to commend the staff, congratulate the time they have served. 15 years is a short time in the life of an institution, but they have certainly demonstrated their commitment, their talent, and they are going from strength to strength. I said at the beginning, we inherited them in an almost insolvent state. They had assets, but 8 billion debt with a cash flow of less than a couple $100 million a month. it was difficult to go through. And at this point, I think their debt is less than $500 million. And they have paid back the money to Housing Trust. So those who are listening, it was large money owed by Housing Trust. And they did it by sheer hard work, creative activity, and maintaining a level of integrity. And I repeat that word, don't go into the details, another statement might come to that. A level of integrity that allowed them to, whatever they earned, came to the company, and they did things in a manner that was efficient and profitable. I won't give you any of the bad news that came in between that caused some of the problems we have when housing prices kind of skyrocketed intolerably high without it. And this company was able to restore and build a complete unit for prices which are highly competitive. I mean, even coming at a late stage, you saw some, some inefficiencies that really frightened us, but the board was able to pull it back with the management team there. And I think someday somebody will have to look at those things, look at the numbers, and hopefully some of the technical people in there and the board members will get credit for it. We saw housing costs. I said the last set of houses sold for under $3 million. It's what about that? $2.4 million, pounds of Portmore? Yes, in that kind of region. But then the same kind of house, we did keep some in Loan as well at the same price. And the next set came in, and over 3 years, we had moved from $2.5 million to about $14 million in cost. It was kind of hard to explain, and maybe somebody needs to look at these things and see, because they came back and billed them now for about $6 million or something like that. But without going that side, I think I'd rather stay with the good side, which is to really commend the agency staff and the members of the board. It's a dedicated board. Most of them have been on the board from the first dispensation. The core of the board members have been there from 2007. The state course came back in 2016, and have been able to assist in reorganizing, directing this agency to be one of our principal producers of quality housing for working Jamaicans. And with the kind of quality of experience to really rehabilitate some of our most difficult communities, whether it is the Providence, Norwood, or St. Paul's, or Bosco Bed in St. Mary, all across the island. They have demonstrated their talent, and I think it's just to commend the board members, the staff members. Take for yourself, you have done outstanding work, and it's just for one of the, and I said, have demonstrated you're one of the premier institutions in this country, and one which we will have to depend on to deliver quality housing to working people in this country. Greenfield Housing is proceeding. They are committed to make a significant contribution of maybe 15,000 or 14,000 to the Prime Minister's target of 75,000. If they give them the opportunity, I know they'll do more, but when all that looks good and that's where we like to cut the ribbons and we take the photographs, they do the kind of legwork in the informal settlements and in the pressed areas that I think is really critical for the sustainable redevelopment of our communities. And on that note, I want to commend them, congratulate them for the years of work, service to the entire members, teams of the Housing Agency of Jamaica, and look forward to seeing the Housing Agency of Jamaica remain as it is a premier institution for reaching out to deliver houses to homes and communities to all working people and across Jamaica. We're not seeking to compete the big boys in the high end. In fact, would love to see us, in fact, within the budget allow us to focus heavily on the informal settlements and the areas of urban decay, because we have housing went deliberately into the next level of housing, largely to make money to pay to do some of the informal settlements. That was the reason for it, and we didn't increase the price exorbitantly, but we made some money from them by maintaining efficiency and integrity. But again, congratulations on your 15th anniversary. I remember the day when we cut the first ribbon. And to all the staff members, I said, it's good to see you today. I'm in another phase, but we keep in touch. And I said, thanks for the effort and the work you have put in rebuilding communities. And we look forward to many more years of working with the Housing Agency, making a real significant contribution to national development. Thank you.
Wow, that was our Deputy Prime Minister. Deputy Prime Minister doesn't look like he's aging at all. From the first day he stepped to HAJ, looked the same way. Keep on doing what you're doing, sir. At this time, we're going to invite you back, however. We have some keys to be handed out, and we're going to call back our technical director, Rosemary Brown, to come at this time and execute this.
Dr. Chan, we are building on our legacy, a legacy that is worth celebrating and building a future on. So
I should say that Miss Brown was there when we got there. I don't just change a lot, but she's one of the original cornerstones.
thank you, sir. Now we are going to call on a few of our customers, our homeowners, to receive their keys from Dr. Chang. And the first person is Odain Grant. Yeah, Nikolai. And Nikolai, you're next. Johnson. Mr. Johnson, Nikolai. Oh, Mr. Johnson. Ayana. Ayana Tomlinson, another of our own. I'm going to ask Mr. Hill to take tea as well. Tia Henry is not really available just now, so we're going to ask one of her co-worker, Mr. Hill, to collect her key. Oh, Lord, and the next person is Mr. Evans, and we're going to ask Mr. Laurie to collect on behalf of Omar Evans. Thank you, Dr. Chang. And these are all homeowners of Catherine Estates.
Forgive me for intervening. As I said, we acquired this property back in 2009 and started discussion, and it demonstrates some of the challenges you have, and we have to try and, by maintaining the stability of an institution like HAD, prevent this kind of long, drawn-out delay. We started in 2009, and Catherine Estate has been through many twists and turns, but it's really good to see a number of people here getting keys at Catherine Estate. Right? Always designed to be for working Jamaicans, and I see they're carrying out. Ms. Brown, good to have you back there helping them deliver on it. To the team, thank you.
There you have it. Happy people. Thank you very much, Ms. Rosemary Brown and team, for your handling of the key ceremony. At this time, you know, we have an excited gallery at the front, and after these proceedings, we would like you to take a look. Yes, HAJ has developed quite a number of communities in Jamaica, and the gallery is on the inside of the building. So feel free. Our senior manager for community development will lead this charge, so she will give directives. At this time, our HR specialist, our HR senior manager, Alson Henry, will come and move the vote of thanks for us.
Thank you so much, Mr. Master of Ceremonies. Honorable Dr. Aris Chang, Deputy Prime Minister, Minister of National Security, Chairman and board members, Managing Director, Mrs. Doreen Prendergast, members of staff, and all others specially invited guests, ladies and gentlemen. As we come to the close of this historic key handing over ceremony, commemorating the 15th anniversary of the Housing Agency of Jamaica, we are profoundly grateful for your presence and contributions to this momentous occasion. First and foremost, we extend our heartfelt appreciation to our distinguished guest of honor, the Deputy Prime Minister. Your presence here today, sir, despite your busy schedules, is a testimony to the support for our mission and the importance of housing in our nation's development. A very special note of gratitude goes to our dedicated team at the Housing Agency of Jamaica. Team, give yourselves a round of applause. And we have members of staff not only from our head office today, but also from our Montego Bay and SAV office, and we're grateful that they're here with us. Your unwavering commitment, tireless efforts, and attention to detail have made this event a resounding success. We also extend our thanks to our valued partners, sponsors, and stakeholders. Your support has been instrumental in our journey to provide quality housing solutions to our community. To our esteemed audience, both here and those joining us virtually, your participation has enriched this celebration. Your engagement and enthusiasm inspire us to continue our mission with even greater dedication. As we symbolically hand out these keys, we not only mark the 15th year of our agency, but also the keys to the future of affordable and accessible housing in Jamaica. In conclusion, our heartfelt thanks goes out to members of the media that would have been with us today and are still with us, our staff, our caterer, our technicians, and all the unsung heroes who have worked diligently behind the scenes. Let us leave this event today with a renewed sense of purpose and collaboration, knowing that together we can build a brighter future for our fellow citizens throughout Jamaica. Thank you.
With every celebration comes a cake. And so at this time, we're going to be asking the Honorable Dr. Aris Strong to join us at the cake table. We are going to ask our resilient Mr. Norman Brown to join us at the cake table, and our meticulous Managing Director, Doreen Prendergast, to join us at the cake table. It's the first time I ever see 3 persons cutting the cake. As a bishop, I used to 2 persons, but we have 3 persons this time, and 3 worthy persons come to the cake table as we cut and celebrate in fine style. Come. Yeah. Wow, Crystal, happy Crystal anniversary. You don't have to be so close, yes. At the count of 3, each person hold your knife. 1, 2, 2 and 3/4. Hello, you're too fast. I hope I saw we build the house them fast. Yes, that's the speed of HAJ. All good things must continue. And so at this time, we're going to ask Nakia McMarris, wave your hand that they see you're going to lead the charge to the gallery. Oh, Rudolph Mackenzie. Rudolph, where's Rudolph? Rudolph, are you here? Okay, come on. My wonderful audience, this man will show around the gallery and will demonstrate and will assist you as it is necessary to understand further our developments.
Better late than not. I have Zanetta here. Zanetta. And Zanetta is representing the Housing Trust, Mr. Miller. She helped to build a legacy too. She was here. Zanetta, you have something to say, although we are almost finished? On behalf of Mr. Miller.
Good afternoon, everyone. It's my pleasure to be here to represent Mr. Martin Miller, Managing Director of the National Housing Trust, as well as the Board of Directors of the National Housing Trust. The NHT has a long-standing partnership with HAJ, and to be here this afternoon, I feel special because HAJ, as Ms. Brown said, is my home, and I still feel a deep connection to HAJ, having been here for so many years. NHT wants to affirm its partnership with the HAJ and its commitment to the work that we do together to build one community at a time. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. You have been well. Enjoy the gallery. Have yourself a good afternoon. We have lunch free just on the right. You can just take a lunch and you may leave. God bless you. Building Jamaica, one community at a time. God bless.
HAJ is a self-funded agency of the Jamaican government, and we are responsible for the development, construction and sale of housing solutions for low to middle income earning Jamaicans. Community development and home ownership are linked to a number of advantages, especially crime reduction, family wealth, favorable communities and greater civic pride. At HAJ, we are passionate about empowering ordinary Jamaicans, which is why over the years we have focused our attention on creating transformational housing projects across the island. It is our belief that home ownership should be accessible to all Jamaicans, regardless of occupation or socio-economic status. So, let us partner with you as you work towards your goal of owning your dream home.
Ensure that every single youngster can achieve the same things.
Alright, try to come in here. You see me? Okay, alright.
straight in and inside. The reflection. This is in.
That's one thing again.
This, yeah, most of these are one thing. Inside. Reflection. Communities that we have done some infrastructure on that side. This one, I think, is in. It was in St. Mary. I don't remember the name of that.
Community engagement.
And persons get married in 1 year.
Everybody be looking big house here now.
Yeah.
This is quite hard.
So it's some service lots. Some service lots and studios.
Yes. Why is all the big scheme happening on
We did 573 of the number, I think 477 were students.
Why? St. Paul, St. Paul.
St. Paul's Lane. So it's currently under construction. It's doing pretty well. So it's coming from everything up there. Now we're seeing the cubes placed on the side.
This project about 6 months renovation schedule. So, the minister was saying that this is a template that we're looking at to use to do at the inner city union.
What are they doing? What are the panels?
What we do, like, Astrom, cast the panels
At their factory and just leave them on the side.
Yeah, they do very well. They can build panels and stuff. But I mean, they have volume there to look at the last time. If you're going to make it true, then it's one that be several. But we're partnering on this one. Yeah, the issue is that the issue is that it takes 6 years to decide and then 6 months to build. That's what we have to see. Yeah, it's got to see. Comes down nicely. So the two help us out out there. This is the highest, you know. Can buy also for this.
Super expensive, 25 million.
Tell the doctor.
I put in Australia, like, oh, you can take the money, you get it to say, you get the money to your violates, and then someone will come over. Savannah, one of the places in Ghana. Is that nice?
Yes.
Lovely scheme. Everybody said, you know, the whole is for now?
Yes.
Yep.
Townhouses were sold at 14.5. And people getting up on a 35 now.
Yeah, $36 million. Someone sold out of the cheap. I suspect you will get lost.
This is your
Yeah, garden, so.
This is you.
Stadium, yes. 2 and 3. Run about 9. Food has done for run about 9. Food have been a little bit less first. Would have been before some parts of home. And I know parts of home would have been 7.5. phase 2 would have been before. And then phase 3 would have been these ones. These are the phase 3, this is phase 2. So these would have been cheaper than Palms of 4. This would have been a little bit more expensive. I think these went for 9. These would have come from about 6 months. So I don't know the exact amount. And then Palms would have been in the middle, somewhere about 7.5.
Mr. Chairman.
They were not increasing at the time they one of these. Because I really love them.
Yes, yes. They're essential.
Remember we told the chairman?
Yes. This is your scheme as well. Even though it's at 2013, it's lit for that near the Muslim Road.
Yeah, what? It's not 2013.
No.
It's not like first one.
It's not 2013. Lit for?
It would have been.
Started this one.
I said this. All of them.
No, we started this lit for.
We said this.
First board, David Chairman, Mr. Shakir. We started it.
A lot of things were bought by October.
Yeah.
I will tell us that. Everyone of this.
But that was schemes.
It's right on like among TJ. One of the early ones. Mr. London, Mr. Shukir. Mr. Shukir, we have land business.
Yeah, like a narrow strip of road, yeah.
My electrician actually lived there. Some years ago, that's where he was living. Yeah.
Well, I know more people, about 6 or 7 of them, they want to hold it. I will probably
This is your scheme.
Yeah, but a nicer scheme.
Yeah.
I suspect it will be made on a nicer scheme. Everybody.
This is right.
It's
easy.
And then we went to country club after that.
Country is on the other side.
Karachi became on top.
This is Karachi, you know.
This is nice as well. Challenge you have to show that. The infrastructure is like it's not operation.
It's a bad program.
Yes, it is.
But it needs the firefight guy. So when we get somebody, we have enough finish.
They're for a design that is actually bigger than Steel Garden. What you made in 2 bedrooms, one of them is big. One and 2 bedrooms. 2 bedrooms is big. 2 bedrooms, but
bigger room.
Nice scheme. How's it going?
It's keeping up well. Nice.
And you represent the police station?
Yeah.
These are really nice.
Yes.
Come on, nice photos. Those are the ones.
This is Mr. Bartlett.
This is by all of training. All of Sulawesi informants that are open and something that's
Yeah, somebody else was told me that was saying to them that was
football has got lots out there. And they're going into I know which is Providence or HAD.
and JC.
Yeah, this is a social case. This is very telling. This Providence. This is the part of Providence.
Yeah. This one is in Providence. Providence is on the outside. Now when I'm
Thank God that the JC.
They're on the outside. That's someone.
Thank God that the JC.
Remember the first school we made, all of these was trucks. The board went there. There was no driving here. The park up and the upper road bottom and walk through.
And so JC lovely
This
sign.
one now,
I don't know if this is sign again because so many people copy them.
No, because I would live on free. Yeah, come up. I must have talked about it. I'm saying, when you are search and you know, see the things that are road lights.
for the early ones.
This one NHC.
Yeah, yes.
So the image will show the legacy of the agency from
right
all the way back.
No, this is also, this is our
Oakland, also NHC.
And then Fala. This level of
NHC merged. No, this one, NHC was designed to do this. NHC was designed to do this. Designed to give you a kind of middle income with the affordable price. And then Pride was for the very low income. No, Pride was supposed to lose access to land. Right? Yeah. And they go from low income to that. And then you have and then Caribbean always in Europe.
There were more mortgages.
Originally. More than the Portmore.
Yeah.
But you never got the money again to do any more mortgage. Long as CMC wants to, that's what NHC is. Right?
Okay.
All these are NHC, the original.
So the others are out in the nearly tent.
Good idea.
HAJ is a self-funded agency of the Jamaican government, and we are responsible for the development, construction, and sale of housing solutions for low to middle income earning Jamaicans. Community development and home ownership are linked to a number of advantages, especially crime reduction, family wealth, favorable communities, and greater civic pride. At HAJ, we are passionate about empowering ordinary Jamaicans, which is why over the years we have focused our attention on creating transformational housing projects across the island. It is our belief that home ownership should be accessible to all Jamaicans, regardless of occupation or socio-economic status. So, let us partner with you as you work towards your goal of owning your dream home.
We are here to ensure that every single youngster can achieve the same things that we have achieved. And we have never forgot that is our mission. And so, as Prime Minister, I still hold the housing portfolio, and my objective is to make sure that every little Jamaican man who born and grow in a one-bedroom board house can have his opportunity as well. So whether it is to own land or we build out communities like this, That is the objective, which is why I go to every groundbreaking and I give out titles and I make sure I hand over the key.
My name is Tanyata Malcolm. I am a proud home owner right now because of the great people, the valiant work of the persons at HAJ.
Hi, I'm Sonia Whitaker. I am the proud owner of this home, small home in Pit 4, Phase 3, Montego Bay, St. James.
Bless the Lord. I am Paul Barrett of Lot 439 Norwood Gardens, and a very excited and proud executive of this lot of land in Norwood Gardens. I have been living here for the past 30 years, and I think through the help of God, I have made the right choice.
The HAJ process is way better now, it's easier, and a lot of people, I am sure, are grateful for the regularization because we even have water and light, telephone services, cable, everything like that. Internet, we now have that.
The greatest benefit is to allow me to be the land holder, and so I am able to do positive things with the title if I so desire. So I'm encouraging everybody to meet with HAJ and to make a plan as to how you are going forward in being facilitated and reduce the embarrassment from the authorities. So people of Norwood, we are here, we are living here, it's our community, let's protect it so that the authorities will bring in the infrastructure, hallelujah, in a sequential timing.
So I would advise you not to let it pass and everybody else come and own Jamaica and you don't own anything. Own a little piece of your island for yourself, right? Because we are the same one who is going to complain later on and says, there are foreigners there, or we make no effort in going through simple processes like these to own our own. We have to take responsibility. As you know, Operation Pride no longer exists. So from Kingston to Mobay, if you were under that program, HAJ now has a better structure, and I invite you, call the Community Development Department. The opportunity is there. Own your little piece of paradise. And I want to say a heartfelt thank you to HAJ for this structure that has provided for me and my family. Thank you.
HAJ is a self-funded agency of the Jamaican government, and we are responsible for the development, construction, and sale of housing solutions for low to middle income earning Jamaicans. Community development and home ownership are linked to a number of advantages, especially crime reduction, family wealth, favorable communities, and greater civic pride. At HAJ, we are passionate about empowering ordinary Jamaicans, which is why over the years we have focused our attention on creating transformational housing projects across the island. It is our belief that home ownership should be accessible to all Jamaicans, regardless of occupation or socio-economic status. So, let us partner with you as you work towards your goal of owning your dream home.
here to ensure that every single youngster can achieve the same things that we have achieved. And we have never forgotten that is our mission. And so, as Prime Minister, I still hold the housing portfolio, and my objective is to make sure that every little Jamaican man who born and grow in a one-bedroom board house can have his opportunity as well. So whether it is to own land or we build out communities like this, that is the objective, which is why I go to every groundbreaking and I give out titles and I make sure I hand over the key.
My name is Tanyata Malcolm. I am a proud home owner right now because of the great people, the valiant work of the persons at HAJ.
Hi, I'm Sonia Whitaker. I am the proud owner of this home, small home in Pit 4, Phase 3, Montego Bay, St. James.
Bless the Lord. I am Paul Barrett of Lot 439 Norwood Gardens, and a very excited and proud executive of this lot of land in Norwood Gardens. I have been living here for the past 30 years, and I think through the help of God, I have made the right choice.
The HAJ process is way better now. It's easier. And a lot of people, I am sure, are grateful for the regularization because we even have water and light, telephone services, cable, everything like that. Internet, we now have that.
The greatest benefit is to allow me to be the landholder, and so I am able to do positive things with the title if I so desire. So I'm encouraging everybody to meet with HAJ and to make a plan as to how you are going forward in being facilitated and reduce the embarrassment from the authorities. So people of Norwood, we are here, we are living here, it's our community, let's protect it so that the authorities will bring in the infrastructure, hallelujah, in a sequential timing.
So I would advise you not to let it pass and everybody else come and own Jamaica and you don't own anything. Own a little piece of your island for yourself, right? Because we are the same one who is going to complain later on and says there are foreigners there, or we make no effort in going through simple processes like these to own our own. We have to take responsibility. As you know, Operation Pride no longer exists. So from Kingston to Mobay, if you were under that program, HAJ now has a better structure, and I invite you, call the Community Development Department. The opportunity is there. Own your little piece of paradise. And I want to say a heartfelt thank you to HAJ for this structure that has provided for me and my family. Thank you.
HAJ is a self-funded agency of the Jamaican government, and we are responsible for the development, construction, and sale of housing solutions for low to middle income earning Jamaicans. Community development and home ownership are linked to a number of advantages, especially crime reduction, family wealth, favorable communities, and greater civic pride. At HAJ, we are passionate about empowering ordinary Jamaicans, which is why over the years we have focused our attention on creating transformational housing projects across the island. It is our belief that home ownership should be accessible to all Jamaicans, regardless of occupation or socio-economic status. So, let us partner with you as you work towards your goal of owning your dream home.
We are here to ensure that every single youngster can achieve the same things that we have achieved. And we have never forgot that is our mission. And so, as Prime Minister, I still hold the housing portfolio, and my objective is to make sure that every little Jamaican man who born and grow in a one-bedroom board house can have his opportunity as well. So whether it is to own land or we build out communities like this, that is the objective, which is why I go to every groundbreaking and I give out titles and I make sure I hand over the key.
Hello, my name is Tanyata Malcolm. I am a proud home owner right now because of the great people, the valiant work of the persons at HAJ.
Hi, I'm Sonia Whitaker. I am the proud owner of this home, small home in Pit 4, Phase 3, Montego Bay, St. James.
Bless the Lord. I am Paul Barrett of Lot 439 Norwood Gardens, and a very excited and proud executive of this lot of land in Norwood Gardens. I have been living here for the past 30 years, and I think through the help of God, I have made the right choice.
The HAJ process is way better now. It's easier, and a lot of people, I am sure, are grateful for the regularization because we even have water and light, telephone services, cable, everything like that. Internet, we now have that.
The greatest benefit is to allow me to be the land holder, and so I am able to do positive things with the title if I so desire. So I'm encouraging everybody to meet with HAJ and to make a plan as to how you are going forward in being facilitated and reduce the embarrassment from the authorities. So people of Norwood, we are here, we are living here, it's our community, let's protect it so that the authorities will bring in the infrastructure, hallelujah, in a sequential timing.
So I would advise you not to let it pass and everybody else come and own Jamaica and you don't own anything. Own a little piece of your island for yourself, right? Because we are the same one who is going to complain later on and says, there are foreigners there. Or we make no effort in going through simple processes like these to own our own. We have to take responsibility. As you know, Operation Pride no longer exists. So from Kingston to Mobay, if you were under that program. HAJ now has a better structure, and I invite you, call the Community Development Department. The opportunity is there. Own your little piece of paradise. And I want to say a heartfelt thank you to HAJ for this structure that has provided for me and my family. Thank you.
HAJ is a self-funded agency of the Jamaican government, and we are responsible for the development, construction, and sale of housing solutions for low to middle income earning Jamaicans. Community development and home ownership are linked to a number of advantages, especially crime reduction, family wealth, favorable communities, and greater civic pride. At HAJ, we are passionate about empowering ordinary Jamaicans, which is why over the years we have focused our attention on creating transformational housing projects across the island. It is our belief that home ownership should be accessible to all Jamaicans, regardless of occupation or socio-economic status. So, let us partner with you as you work towards your goal of owning your dream home.
We are here to ensure that every single youngster can achieve the same things that we have achieved. And we have never forgotten that is our mission. And so, as Prime Minister, I still hold the housing portfolio, and my objective is to make sure that every little Jamaican man who born and grow in a one-bedroom board house can have his opportunity as well. So whether it is to own land or we build out communities like this, that is the objective, which is why I go to every groundbreaking and I give out titles and I make sure I hand over the key.
Hello, my name is Tanyata Malcolm. I am a proud home owner right now because of the great people, the valiant work of the persons at HAJ.
Hi, I'm Sonia Whitaker. I am the proud owner of this home, small home in Pit 4, Phase 3, Montego Bay, St. James.
Bless the Lord. I am Paul Barrett of Lot 439 Norwood Gardens, and a very excited and proud executive of this lot of land in Norwood Gardens. I have been living here for the past 30 years, and I think through the help of God, I have made the right choice.
The HAJ process is way better now. It's easier, and a lot of people, I am sure, are grateful for the regularization because we even have water and light, telephone services, cable, everything like that. Internet, we now have that.
The greatest benefit is to allow me to be the land holder, and so I am able to do positive things with the title if I so desire. So I'm encouraging everybody to meet with HAJ and to make a plan as to how you are going forward in being facilitated and reduce the embarrassment from the authorities. So people of Norwood, we are here, we are living here, it's our community, let's protect it so that the authorities will bring in the infrastructure, hallelujah, in a sequential timing.
So I would advise you not to let it pass and everybody else come and own Jamaica and you don't own anything. Own a little piece of your island for yourself, right? Because we are the same one who is going to complain later on and says, there are foreigners there. Or we make no effort in going through simple processes like these to own our own. We have to take responsibility. As you know, Operation Pride no longer exists. So from Kingston to Mabay, if you were under that program, HAJ now has a better structure, and I invite you, call the Community Development Department. The opportunity is there. Own your little piece of paradise. And I want to say a heartfelt thank you to HAJ for this structure that has provided for me and my family. Thank you.
HAJ is a self-funded agency of the Jamaican government, and we are responsible for the development, construction, and sale of housing solutions for low to middle income earning Jamaicans. Community development and home ownership are linked to a number of advantages, especially crime reduction, family wealth, favorable communities, and greater civic pride. At HAJ, we are passionate about empowering ordinary Jamaicans, which is why over the years we have focused our attention on creating transformational housing projects across the island. It is our belief that home ownership should be accessible to all Jamaicans, regardless of occupation or socio-economic status. So, let us partner with you as you work towards your goal of owning your dream home.
Here to ensure that every single youngster can achieve the same things that we have achieved. And we have never forgot that is our mission. And so, as Prime Minister, I still hold the housing portfolio, and my objective is to make sure that every little Jamaican man who born and grow in a one-bedroom board house can have his opportunity as well. So whether it is to own land or we build out communities like this, that is the objective, which is why I go to every groundbreaking and I give out titles and I make sure I hand over the key.
My name is Tanyata Malcolm. I am a proud home owner right now because of the great people, the valiant work of the persons at HAJ.
Hi, I'm Sonia Whitaker. I am the proud owner of this home, small home in Pit 4, Phase 3, Montego Bay, St. James.
Bless the Lord. I am Paul Barrett of Lot 439 Norwood Gardens, and a very excited and proud executive of this lot of land in Norwood Gardens. I have been living here for the past 30 years, and I think through the help of God, I have made the right choice.
The HAJ process is way better now. It's easier, and a lot of people, I am sure, are grateful for the regularization because we even have water and light, telephone services, cable, everything like that. Internet, we now have that.
The greatest benefit is to allow me to be the land holder, and so I am able to do positive things with the title if I so desire. So I'm encouraging everybody to meet with HAJ and to make a plan as to how you are going forward in being facilitated and reduce the embarrassment from the authorities. So people of Norwood, we are here, we are living here, it's our community, let's protect it so that the authorities will bring in the infrastructure, hallelujah, in a sequential timing.
So I would advise you not to let it pass and everybody else come and own Jamaica and you don't own anything. Own a little piece of your island for yourself, right? Because we are the same one who is going to complain later on and says there are foreigners there, or we make no effort in going through simple processes like these to own our own. We have to take responsibility. As you know, Operation Pride no longer exists. So from Kingston to Mobay, if you were under that program, HAJ now has a better structure, and I invite you, call the Community Development Department. The opportunity is there. Own your little piece of paradise. And I want to say a heartfelt thank you to HAJ for this structure that has provided for me and my family. Thank you.
HAJ is a self-funded agency of the Jamaican government, and we are responsible for the development, construction, and sale of housing solutions for low to middle income earning Jamaicans. Community development and home ownership are linked to a number of advantages, especially crime reduction, family wealth, favorable communities, and greater civic pride. At HAJ, we are passionate about empowering ordinary Jamaicans, which is why over the years we have focused our attention on creating transformational housing projects across the island. It is our belief that home ownership should be accessible to all Jamaicans, regardless of occupation or socio-economic status. So, let us partner with you as you work towards your goal of owning your dream home.
We are here to ensure that every single youngster can achieve the same things that we have achieved. And we have never forgot that is our mission. And so, as Prime Minister, I still hold the housing portfolio, and my objective is to make sure that every little Jamaican man who born and grow in a one-bedroom board house can have his opportunity as well. So whether it is to own land or we build out communities like this, that is the objective, which is why I go to every groundbreaking and I give out titles and I make sure I hand over the key.
Hello, my name is Tanyata Malcolm. I am a proud home owner right now because of the great people, the valiant work of the persons at HAJ.
Hi, I'm Sonia Whitaker. I am the proud owner of this home, small home in Pit 4, Phase 3, Montego Bay, St. James.
Bless the Lord. I am Paul Barrett of Lot 439 Norwood Gardens, and a very excited and proud executive of this lot of land in Norwood Gardens. I have been living here for the past 30 years, and I think through the help of God, I have made the right choice.
The HAJ process is way better now. It's easier, and a lot of people, I am sure, are grateful for the regularization because we even have water and light, telephone services, cable, everything like that. Internet, we now have that.
The greatest benefit is to allow me to be the land holder, and so I am able to do positive things with the title if I so desire. So I'm encouraging everybody to meet with HAJ and to make a plan as to how you are going forward in being facilitated and reduce the embarrassment from the authorities. So people of Norwood, we are here, we are living here, it's our community, let's protect it so that the authorities will bring in the infrastructure, hallelujah, in a sequential timing.
So I would advise you not to let it pass and everybody else come and own Jamaica and you don't own anything. Own a little piece of your island for yourself, right? Because we are the same one who is going to complain later on and says there are foreigners there, or we make no effort in going through simple processes like these to own our own. We have to take responsibility. As you know, Operation Pride no longer exists. So from Kingston to Mobay, if you were under that program, HAJ now has a better structure, and I invite you, call the Community Development Department. The opportunity is there. Own your little piece of paradise. And I want to say a heartfelt thank you to HAJ for this structure that has provided for me and my family. Thank you.
HAJ is a self-funded agency of the Jamaican government, and we are responsible for the development, construction, and sale of housing solutions for low to middle income earning Jamaicans. Community development and home ownership are linked to a number of advantages, especially crime reduction, family wealth, favorable communities, and greater civic pride. At HAJ, we are passionate about empowering ordinary Jamaicans, which is why over the years we have focused our attention on creating transformational housing projects across the island. It is our belief that home ownership should be accessible to all Jamaicans, regardless of occupation or socio-economic status. So, let us partner with you as you work towards your goal of owning your dream home.
here to ensure that every single youngster can achieve the same things that we have achieved. And we have never forgotten that is our mission. And so, as Prime Minister, I still hold the housing portfolio, and my objective is to make sure that every little Jamaican man who born and grow in a one-bedroom board house can have his opportunity as well. So whether it is to own land or we build out communities like this, that is the objective, which is why I go to every groundbreaking and I give out titles and I make sure I hand over the key.
My name is Tanyata Malcolm. I am a proud home owner right now because of the great people, the valiant work of the persons at HAJ.
Hi, I'm Sonia Whitaker. I am the proud owner of this home, small home in Pit 4, Phase 3, Montego Bay, St. James.
Bless the Lord. I am Paul Barrett of Lot 439 Norwood Gardens, and a very excited and proud executive of this lot of land in Norwood Gardens. I have been living here for the past 30 years, and I think through the help of God, I have made the right choice.
The HAJ process is way better now, it's easier, and a lot of people, I am sure, are grateful for the regularization because we even have water and light, telephone services, cable, everything like that. Internet, we now have that.
The greatest benefit is to allow me to be the landholder, and so I am able to do positive things with the title if I so desire. So I'm encouraging everybody to meet with HAJ and to make a plan as to how you are going forward in being facilitated and reduce the embarrassment from the authorities. So people of Norwood, we are here, we are living here, it's our community, let's protect it so that the authorities will bring in the infrastructure, hallelujah, in a sequential timing.
So I would advise you not to let it pass and everybody else come and own Jamaica and you don't own anything. Own a little piece of your island for yourself, right? Because we are the same one who is going to complain later on and says there are foreigners there, or we make no effort in going through simple processes like these to own our own. We have to take responsibility. As you know, Operation Pride no longer exists. So from Kingston to Mobay, if you were under that program, HAJ now has a better structure, and I invite you, call the Community Development Department. The opportunity is there. Own your little piece of paradise. And I want to say a heartfelt thank you to HAJ for this structure that has provided for me and my family. Thank you.
HAJ is a self-funded agency of the Jamaican government, and we are responsible for the development, construction, and sale of housing solutions for low to middle income earning Jamaicans. Community development and home ownership are linked to a number of advantages, especially crime reduction, family wealth, favorable communities, and greater civic pride. At HAJ, we are passionate about empowering ordinary Jamaicans, which is why over the years we have focused our attention on creating transformational housing projects across the island. It is our belief that home ownership should be accessible to all Jamaicans, regardless of occupation or socio-economic status. So, let us partner with you as you work towards your goal of owning your dream home.
We are here to ensure that every single youngster can achieve the same things that we have achieved. And we have never forgot that is our mission. And so, as Prime Minister, I still hold the housing portfolio, and my objective is to make sure that every little Jamaican man who born and grow in a one-bedroom board house can have his opportunity as well. So whether it is to own land or we build out communities like this, that is the objective, which is why I go to every groundbreaking and I give out titles and I make sure I hand over the key.
Hello, my name is Tanyata Malcolm. I am a proud home owner right now because of the great people, the valiant work of the persons at HAJ.
Hi, I'm Sonia Whitaker. I am the proud owner of this home, small home in Pit 4, Phase 3, Montego Bay, St. James.
Bless the Lord. I am Paul Barrett of Lot 439 Norwood Gardens, and a very excited and proud executive of this lot of land in Norwood Gardens. I have been living here for the past 30 years, and I think through the help of God, I have made the right choice.
The HAJ process is way better now. It's easier. And a lot of people, I am sure, are grateful for the regularization because we even have water and light, telephone services, cable, everything like that. Internet, we now have that.
The greatest benefit is to allow me to be the land holder, and so I am able to do positive things with the title if I so desire. So I'm encouraging everybody to meet with HAJ and to make a plan as to how you are going forward in being facilitated and reduce the embarrassment from the authorities. So people of Norwood, we are here, we are living here, it's our community, let's protect it so that the authorities will bring in the infrastructure, hallelujah, in a sequential timing.
So I would advise you not to let it pass and everybody else come and own Jamaica and you don't own anything. Own a little piece of your island for yourself, right? Because we are the same one who is going to complain later on and says, there are foreigners there. Or we make no effort in going through simple processes like these to own our own. We have to take responsibility. As you know, Operation Pride no longer exists. So from Kingston to Mobay, if you were under that program. HAJ now has a better structure, and I invite you, call the Community Development Department. The opportunity is there. Own your little piece of paradise. And I want to say a heartfelt thank you to HAJ for this structure that has provided for me and my family. Thank you.
HAJ is a self-funded agency of the Jamaican government, and we are responsible for the development, construction, and sale of housing solutions for low to middle income earning Jamaicans. Community development and home ownership are linked to a number of advantages, especially crime reduction, family wealth, favorable communities, and greater civic pride. At HAJ, we are passionate about empowering ordinary Jamaicans, which is why over the years we have focused our attention on creating transformational housing projects across the island. It is our belief that home ownership should be accessible to all Jamaicans, regardless of occupation or socio-economic status. So, let us partner with you as you work towards your goal of owning your dream home.
We are here to ensure that every single youngster can achieve the same things that we have achieved. And we have never forgot that is our mission. And so, as Prime Minister, I still hold the housing portfolio, and my objective is to make sure that every little Jamaican man who born and grow in a one-bedroom board house can have his opportunity as well. So whether it is to own land or we build out communities like this, that is the objective, which is why I go to every groundbreaking and I give out titles and I make sure I hand over the key.
My name is Tanyata Malcolm. I am a proud home owner right now because of the great people, the valiant work of the persons at HAJ.
Hi, I'm Sonia Whitaker. I am the proud owner of this home, small home in Pit 4, Phase 3, Montego Bay, St. James.
Bless the Lord. I am Paul Barrett of Lot 439 Norwood Gardens, and a very excited and proud executive of this lot of land in Norwood Gardens. I have been living here for the past 30 years, and I think through the help of God, I have made the right choice.
The HAJ process is way better now. It's easier. And a lot of people, I am sure, are grateful for the regularization because we even have water and light, telephone services, cable, everything like that. Internet, we now have that.
The greatest benefit is to allow me to be the land holder, and so I am able to do positive things with the title if I so desire. So I'm encouraging everybody to meet with HAJ and to make a plan as to how you are going forward in being facilitated and reduce the embarrassment from the authorities. So people of Norwood, we are here, we are living here, it's our community, let's protect it so that the authorities will bring in the infrastructure, hallelujah, in a sequential timing.
So I would advise you not to let it pass and everybody else come and own Jamaica and you don't own anything. Own a little piece of your island for yourself, right? Because we are the same one who is going to complain later on and says, there are foreigners there, or we make no effort in going through simple processes like these to own our own. We have to take responsibility. As you know, Operation Pride no longer exists. So from Kingston to Mobay, if you were under that program, HAJ now has a better structure, and I invite you, call the Community Development Department. The opportunity is there. Own your little piece of paradise. And I want to say a heartfelt thank you to HAJ for this structure that has provided for me and my family. Thank you.
HAJ is a self-funded agency of the Jamaican government, and we are responsible for the development, construction, and sale of housing solutions for low to middle income earning Jamaicans. Community development and home ownership are linked to a number of advantages, especially crime reduction, family wealth, favorable communities, and greater civic pride. At HAJ, we are passionate about empowering ordinary Jamaicans, which is why over the years we have focused our attention on creating transformational housing projects across the island. It is our belief that home ownership should be accessible to all Jamaicans regardless of occupation or socio-economic status. So, let us partner with you as you work towards your goal of owning your dream home.
We are here to ensure that every single youngster can achieve the same things that we have achieved. And we have never forgot that is our mission. And so, as Prime Minister, I still hold the housing portfolio, and my objective is to make sure that every little Jamaican man who born and grow in a one-bedroom board house can have his opportunity as well. So whether it is to own land or we build out communities like this, that is the objective, which is why I go to every groundbreaking and I give out titles and I make sure I hand over the key.
Hello, my name is Tanyata Malcolm. I am a proud home owner right now because of the great people, the valiant work of the persons at HAJ.
Hi, I'm Sonia Whitaker. I am the proud owner of this home, small home in Pit 4, Phase 3, Montego Bay, St. James.
Bless the Lord. I am Paul Barrett of Lot 439 Norwood Gardens, and a very excited and proud executive of this lot of land in Norwood Gardens. I have been living here for the past 30 years, and I think through the help of God, I have made the right choice.
The HAJ process is way better now. It's easier, and a lot of people, I am sure, are grateful for the regularization because we even have water and light, telephone services, cable, everything like that. Internet, we now have that.
The greatest benefit is to allow me to be the landholder, and so I am able to do positive things with the title if I so desire. So I'm encouraging everybody to meet with HAJ and to make a plan as to how you are going forward in being facilitated and reduce the embarrassment from the authorities. So people of Norwood, we are here, we are living here, it's our community, let's protect it so that the authorities will bring in the infrastructure, hallelujah, in a sequential timing.
So I would advise you not to let it pass and everybody else come and own Jamaica and you don't own anything. Own a little piece of your island for yourself, right? Because we are the same one who is going to complain later on and says there are foreigners there, or we make no effort in going through simple processes like these to own our own. We have to take responsibility. As you know, Operation Pride no longer exists. So from Kingston to Mobay, if you were under that program, HAJ now has a better structure, and I invite you, call the Community Development Department. The opportunity is there. Own your little piece of paradise. And I want to say a heartfelt thank you to HAJ for this structure that has provided for me and my family. Thank you.
HAJ is a self-funded agency of the Jamaican government, and we are responsible for the development, construction, and sale of housing solutions for low to middle income earning Jamaicans. Community development and home ownership are linked to a number of advantages, especially crime reduction, family wealth, favorable communities, and greater civic pride. At HAJ, we are passionate about empowering ordinary Jamaicans, which is why over the years we have focused our attention on creating transformational housing projects across the island. It is our belief that home ownership should be accessible to all Jamaicans, regardless of occupation or socio-economic status. So, let us partner with you as you work towards your goal of owning your dream home.
are here to ensure that every single youngster can achieve the same things that we have achieved. And we have never forgotten that is our mission. And so, as Prime Minister, I still hold the housing portfolio, and my objective is to make sure that every little Jamaican man who born and grow in a one-bedroom board house can have his opportunity as well. So whether it is to own land or we build out communities like this, that is the objective, which is why I go to every groundbreaking and I give out titles and I make sure I hand over the key.
Hello, my name is Tanyata Malcolm. I am a proud home owner right now because of the great people, the valiant work of the persons at HAJ.
Hi, I'm Sonia Whitaker. I am the proud owner of this home, small home in Pit 4, Phase 3, Montego Bay, St. James.
Bless the Lord. I am Paul Barrett of Lot 439 Norwood Gardens, and a very excited and proud executive of this lot of land in Norwood Gardens. I have been living here for the past 30 years, and I think through the help of God, I have made the right choice.
The HAJ process is way better now, it's easier, and a lot of people, I am sure, are grateful for the regularization because we even have water and light, telephone services, cable, everything like that. Internet, we now have that.
The greatest benefit is to allow me to be the land holder, and so I am able to do positive things with the title if I so desire. So I'm encouraging everybody to meet with HAJ and to make a plan as to how you are going forward in being facilitated and reduce the embarrassment from the authorities. So people of Norwood, we are here, we are living here, it's our community, let's protect it so that the authorities will bring in the infrastructure, hallelujah, in a sequential timing.
So I would advise you not to let it pass and everybody else come and own Jamaica and you don't own anything. Own a little piece of your island for yourself, right? Because we are the same one who is going to complain later on and says there are foreigners there, or we make no effort in going through simple processes like these to own our own. We have to take responsibility. As you know, Operation Pride no longer exists. So from Kingston to Mobay, if you were under that program, HAJ now has a better structure, and I invite you, call the Community Development Department. The opportunity is there. Own your little piece of paradise. And I want to say a heartfelt thank you to HAJ for this structure that has provided for me and my family. Thank you.
HAJ is a self-funded agency of the Jamaican government, and we are responsible for the development, construction, and sale of housing solutions for low to middle income earning Jamaicans. Community development and home ownership are linked to a number of advantages, especially crime reduction, family wealth, favorable communities, and greater civic pride. At HAJ, we are passionate about empowering ordinary Jamaicans, which is why over the years we have focused our attention on creating transformational housing projects across the island. It is our belief that home ownership should be accessible to all Jamaicans, regardless of occupation or socio-economic status. So, let us partner with you as you work towards your goal of owning your dream home.
are here to ensure that every single youngster can achieve the same things that we have achieved. And we have never forgot that is our mission. And so, as Prime Minister, I still hold the housing portfolio, and my objective is to make sure that every little Jamaican man who born and grow in a one-bedroom board house can have his opportunity as well. So whether it is to own land or we build out communities like this, that is the objective, which is why I go to every groundbreaking and I give out titles and I make sure I hand over the key.
Good afternoon, everyone. We are here again to appreciate the staff of Housing Agency of Jamaica. It is very important that we appreciate each other and to show gratitude for the hard work that we have done over the years. Of course, we love to pray. We are a praying organization. And so we are going to ask our Andrew King to come and pray God's blessing on our proceedings.
Could we stand, please? Let us pray. Eternal Father, we give you thanks for this afternoon that we can gather at this function as we show our appreciation for members of HAJ who have worked tirelessly, professionally, and dedicated themselves to serving Jamaica on a whole. Lord, we thank you that we can gather at this time. We pray, Lord, that you will bless today's proceeding and that your name will be glorified. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Short, sweet, and spicy. Thank you, Andrew. At this time, the first 10 persons who were sitting under this tent, please come to me right now. The first 10 persons. Be honest. Come, if you're in the tent, come. You see, we appreciate persons who value time. Here you go, sir. Here you go. Here you go. Here you go. Be honest, all right? Judges, look out for me. Here you go. Miss McKay, you were here. Here you go. Here you go. You're welcome. It's 10. It's 10, I said, right? At this time, our board chair is with us. A man that have the company at heart, always present at all our functions, I have observed. And so he's going to be coming to bring greetings. Put your hands together for Mr. Norman Brown.
Good afternoon again. Good afternoon, everyone. You know, every organization that is serving a purpose and is established in Jamaica, the most critical element of that organization is the people. Because without the staff, we cannot function, and without the staff, nothing can be achieved. I sat and I looked at all the plaques, and I'm wondering, this Madam MD is a long service thing. Yes. So I just wondering if my name is there, because I am a long service person here. I have been here now for 12 years. Not continuously, but I have been around for a little bit. But it is, I tell you, one of the privileges of my life as a professional person to be asked to cheer and be associated with HAJ. It's not necessarily the most easiest of tasks, because there's always issues that we have to solve, but that's what makes life interesting. I remember when I became chairman, and I must tell you, I was very reluctant in becoming chairman, because I've never chaired a board before. So I was quite insecure and nervous, saying that, boy, maybe I wouldn't bring enough value to the position. Because there are other people on the board who I think would have been, you know, at the time, quite able to do the job as well. But I have adapted well, I think, and with the help of the board, we have moved the agency forward. When we were appointed, I think we had a staff function in the auditorium there. And one of the commitments that I made and the board itself made to the members of staff here, because they have seen many boards and heard many speeches, but we committed ourselves to lead by example and to ensure that the interests of the agency is protected at all times. And I am we can't be the judge of our own performance, but I am really hoping that the staff would have seen us in that light, or in that we have contributed to the growth and stability and the enhancement of HAJ. One of the goals of the board when we had the retreat, the first retreat, was that we wanted the people who work here to feel that you are contributing to something good, and this is a good place to work. Because we were getting batterings in the media. Every time that we come out, it's something negative. And so we set about to steady the ship in a way that everybody who work here could develop a sense of well-being, that this is the right place to work in. I wouldn't tell you that the monetary rewards that you get is the best. I think you deserve more. But we have to operate in the construct of the whole government framework and the Ministry of Finance. I am happy that some adjustment has been made recently, but it has taken a lot of sacrifice and hard work for the people that work here to keep HAJ up and running. Because as the MD said today on the radio, this is not a government-funded agency. The people that work here earn the money that keeps the door open. And so it is a good thing to recognize that effort and to recognize that reward. And don't think for 1 minute that the board does not appreciate and respect the people that work here. Because we have to work as a team, and we don't see ourselves more important than anybody else who work here, whether the man at the door will greet us when we come in or the managing director in our office. We are here to do a job which is to serve the people of Jamaica using the best team that we can assemble. And I think the HAG's future is looking up. We are at the stage where we want to reorganize the agency in a way that we become more productive and more embracing of the objectives that we have. Because we want to build more houses. We want to, instead of having 7 schemes ongoing now, we want to probably have 15. So that we can build more. Because the more money we make, then is the more you can quarrel, so you need more money. So, but we have to produce it because it is not given to us from anywhere. But for today's function, I am really pleased to be here, and I am happy that, some of the staff members stuck it out. Because as I said, this is not an easy place to work. But the board is committed to making you feel that this is the right place for you. And you can build yourself, grow yourself here. I was quite pleased when I saw, because I wasn't even aware, that when you were handing out the keys, several persons from HAG collected keys. Because that is also very important. You mustn't be at HAG for this length of time when you don't own a house. It would be your fault. All of you must have that drive and that goal. Once you see a scheme building anywhere, put yourself in the line that you own something, because a house, for some of us, is the biggest investment that you can make. So we must make sure that that continues. Once you see a scheme, you put yourself in the line. Because you are as deserving as the customer who walks through the door. So let us work along in that line. I want to congratulate all the persons who have been recognized here. The management will be more in tune to the efforts that the persons give. Because remember, the board, we come in maybe 2 or 3 times a month and we have the meetings and go on. But every day, the management, the supervisory team, everybody here is who work together to make HAG what it is. And so I want to congratulate everybody, and I hope that the rewards will be recognized and appreciated, and we'll have a good function. Thank you.
There you have it. A man that is committed to the cause. Coming to us, the strength of a woman. You know who I'm talking? You agree with that? Put your hands together and make welcome our Managing Director, Doreen Prendergast.
Good afternoon, colleagues. And I call you colleagues because you are my colleagues. It is my pleasure to be able to celebrate you this afternoon. I know I've been fairly new here as a managing director, and some of you don't really know me and know my style as yet, and so you might be wary. Some people may be wary, wondering, you know, what sort of person is this woman? What is she coming to do? And so some of you sort of keep your distance. But I want to tell you that I am a person who cares about people. It is very important to me that the staff is well. And you might have gone through many things because this is an agency. Anywhere you work, you have drama. Anywhere you work, you have difficulties and challenges. And you have conflict of personalities. And sometimes we allow the conflict of personalities to shape our countenance and what we do. I want to encourage you this afternoon that I'm here to work with you, and I'm asking that you be ready to work with me. You ought to form your own opinion of me and my management style, and I expect, and I will do the same when it comes to you. Now, some of you have served this agency assiduously for 15 years and above. And that is no ordinary feat, because you have some organization where the turnaround is so quick, so rapid. By the time somebody comes in, they are out through the door. So to have a retention like this with so many persons serving over 50 years, it speaks volume. So I'm asking you, let us work together and let us strive to make this place a better place. If you're vexed, don't take it out on the work. If you're vexed, pray, address the person who offends you, but don't take it out on your work. You know why I say that? Some of you may see me here, but I must tell you that my work has recommended me over the years. Almost every position that I move into, I wasn't the sort of person, you know, some people run down posts. I was never ever that person running down a position. But somehow, based on the work that I have done, and people would have experienced the work that I have done, it recommends you. And sometimes it's the ordinary person, you know, that you think don't have any influence, that notices and something come up and they say, no, who could do this? You know, Rosemary could do this, or Janice could do this. So don't take your work for granted. If you're vexed, don't take it out on the work. And I expect that you're going to give your 110% to the agency. And we will try to accommodate you as best as we can. So I'm very happy for those who are getting recognized this afternoon. And I wish everyone all the best in your future endeavors in the organization. All right? So you can come to me. I keep an open office. And I welcome anybody with any concern. I might not always be able to give you the answer you're looking for. But I'm there to listen and to advise as best as I can. And I want to thank the board personally too for the confidence bestowed in me over the time that I have been here. So as you see, I'm here with you for a little longer. I'll be here with you for a little longer than when I just came, all right? And I'm looking forward to the full cooperation of everyone. But all the best to all of you. Thank you.
Wow. That was good. Don't take it out on the work. All right. Take it out on me, but not on the work. All right? MD, I want to give you something. There you go. Yeah, you're most welcome. You're most welcome. I give it. I'm a very kind MC, you know, and I appreciate people. We want 3 of the senior managers to come. The male figure. The male figure. 3 men, yeah. Yes. You're not denying, yes, because, you know, I didn't want to say any other sex. So, look. Everybody know his name? This is his first name. Carl Smith. And you are introduce yourself. Tell them little about yourself. Tell them little about yourself. Give us 2 adjectives that describe. Mr. Smith.
Hardworking and diligent.
All right. Thank you, sir. You may have just see it. Tell us two things about yourself. Tell the staff about you.
Well, I'm dedicated and I persevere really long.
It's true. It's true. If you come here 10 o'clock, you might see Rudolph van in the car park. He's dedicated. Newest kid on the block.
Okay. 2 words. Committed and God-fearing.
Okay. Very good. And of course, we can't have the men and doesn't have the ladies. So we want the ladies to come. Where is Rosemary Brown and Peter Gay and Nakia McMorris? Come on. Mrs. Henry, come. Look at our ladies. My God. Two adjectives.
Resilient and tolerant.
I'm writing them down here. Tell us the trouble.
Funnily, my adjectives are short and passionate.
I would say hardworking and dedicated.
I'm going to use 2 H's for my name. Halcyon means calm and peaceful. So I'm also humble and I'm very dedicated.
Wow. Well, we have some dedicated people working right here in this organization. Don't go too far. Come, I have something for you. I am the giveaway master today. Come, senior management team, please come. Sometimes they overlook themselves. You are most welcome. You are most welcome. You are most welcome. Yes. Oh, you got. You are most welcome. Yes, sir. Yes. I am for you. Good. Very good. Of course, we can't do the management team and doesn't do the staff. Can I get 7 volunteers out here from the staff? Come on, the general staff. Come. Come, we have gifts and they're expensive. Give us 2 adjectives. Yes, you have to work for everything. Nothing is free. Only the chairman told us that the sub.
I am committed and dedicated as well.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Anybody else? We have good things in there. I will call on them, you know. I will call on them. Richard, please come. Yes, please come. Mobile team, please come. One of the things we empower young people. Come and tell us 2 things. 2 adjectives. Your manager is watching.
Yeah, where's this man? Help? What was it? 2
adjectives.
So I am tall and I'm hardworking also.
Alright. What you want, a pen?
No, I'll take the pen.
Good evening. I am loud and dedicated.
Shout of praise.
Hallelujah.
Good evening. I'm Tamika Lawrence. I'm a hardworking. I'm loud.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Tell us your position and where you're from.
I classify myself as a dedicated person and extremely patient.
Very good. HAJ. Patient people and dedicated people. At this time, coming to do a remark for us is our HR manager, Alcian Henry.
All right, team. So we're going to actually get the show on the road in terms of our honorees. And so on this momentous occasion, we celebrate not only the 15th anniversary of the Housing Agency of Jamaica, but also the remarkable service of those who have stood by us for 15 years and more. So 15 years ago was which year, guys? 2008. So we are going to be celebrating those persons who joined the organization 2008 and those who would have been with the organization from before. All right? So your unwavering commitment, your steadfast loyalty, and enduring dedication have been the cornerstone of HAJ's success. We are here today because you have been there before. For over a decade and a half, you have tirelessly worked towards our shared mission of providing quality housing solutions to our community. Your experience and your expertise have not only shaped our agency, but have also inspired and guided your colleagues who are here today. Your long-standing service is a testament to your enduring passion for our mission, because I know that you have stayed the course with us because you are passionate about what you do. As we express our deepest gratitude, we recognize that your journey with us is a testament to your unwavering spirit and the mark you have made on our agency. We thank you so much for staying the course. Should I go ahead with the awardees? All right, so we had some team members who joined the Housing Agency of Jamaica in 2008. So I'm going to ask these individuals to come up and we're going to present tokens to them. And we're going to ask our chairman, Chairman Brown, to make the presentation. So we are going to ask Miss Moy Allen. Leisha Mills is unfortunately not here. She's on leave. We're going to ask Mr. Melvin Lindo, Anna K. White, Jordan Higgins Lowe, along with, I think I missed someone. I think that's it. Those persons to come. So again, the names are Moy Allen, Melvin Lindo, Anna K. White, and Jordan Higgins Lowe. So we're going to take Moy first. Moy Allen. Melvin Lindo. Anna K. White. Jordan Higgins Lowe. All right, thank you so much, Chairman. I'm going to ask the MD to assist us with our next set of recipients. So our next set of recipients would have been here for between 17 years to 20 years of service. So we're going to ask Mrs. Jennifer McKay to join us, and then Annetta Roberts Palmer. Aneta. And Aneta is our risen star. No longer our rising star. And then we have a gentleman that has matriculated into a senior management position. And so we ask Mr. Rudolph Mackenzie to join us. He would have been promoted, Peter. We have Miss Shanette Hutchinson. Is she here? Not seeing Shanette. Then we have Miss Stephanie Beckford. We have Miss Carol Sherton Mighty, or Mighty Sherton. Is Mrs. Mighty Sherton here? All right, she's not down here just now. Then we are going to move to Miss Tamika Lawrence, and Tamika is from our Montego Bay office.
It's been a long, long road, and I give God thanks. It's been a rough journey, but I still give God thanks. Thanks to Miss Brady. Miss Brady. If it wasn't for Miss Brady, I wouldn't be here today. Thanks for Peter, who made me not a business person, but things I can do for myself today. When he said you don't need to wait on the company to do it for you. You can do it for yourself. And I use that words. It's been a hard road for me, but guess what? It molded me, it made me, it shaped me, it made me stronger today. And I give thanks for Housing Agency and all you staff. Thank you very much.
Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. All right, we asked Anne-Marie Whitfield to come, and we know that Anne-Marie is our designated cheerleader every game Anne-Marie is at. And from the West, we ask Claudette Edmond to also join us. And we will now ask Mrs. Michelle Morris Keaton to join us. All right, we're going to ask Miss Rosemary Brown to assist us in handing out some of the tokens at this time. And our next recipient is Mr. Laurie Roach All right, I know we're in the big numbers now, so our bigger numbers, Michelle would have done 20 years, Lori as well, and we're going to move to Joy. Joy Reid is on vacation. So our next recipient is Wayne Ferguson, 21 years. Our resident pastor, our resident preacher, our resident MC, we call on none other than Mr. Peter Calvert. Okay, so we can do All right, so Mrs. Sherton, Mighty Sherton, has just joined us. So Carol, we ask that you join us on stage. And Carol has actually done 19 years with us so far. We're now going to ask Webley to also join us, Webley Johnson.
Afternoon, everyone. Well, for the 21 years that I've been here, it has been a pleasure working with the HAJ. You know, all of you are like my both first and second family. I just want to recall one of the most memorable occasion is that when we were looking to develop Whitehall 3, I think it is, Miss Brown? And we went to view the site. It was like forest, chairman. The trees were over us like this, lost in the bush. And if it wasn't for a cow that led us out of the bush, I'm sure some of us wouldn't be here today, including myself. Thank you. And Miss Brown.
Awesome. And then we're also going to call Masana from our sales department. So Masana Murray, can you please join us on stage?
22 years.
22 years. All right. Thank you so much, Miss Brown. We're going to ask Chairman to come back again because we only have a few left, and so we want him to take on some of the final ones. Is Miss Arlene Dunn here? All right. Miss Dunn is not with us just now. And we're going to ask a man from the West, Mr. Lloyd Dose, that has been with the agency for 22 years as well. Lloyd Dose? I know Lloyd is somewhere around, so he should come a little later. Then we're going to call on Mr. Ewan McLean. Mr. Ewan McLean has been with the Housing Agency of Jamaica for all of 23 years. And I am just about 21, Ewan. The next three recipients are the three persons who would have the longest tenure with the Housing Agency of Jamaica. And so we call now to the stage Miss Avis White. Miss Avis White is one of our office attendants, and she has been with the Housing Agency of Jamaica since 1996. And then we have Miss Donette Ayton. She's a paralegal currently with the legal services and sales team, and she has been with the Housing Agency of Jamaica since May 30, 1994. $1994, that's a lifetime. Yes. And guys, our most tenured employee. And today she didn't even come alone. She came with company, and I'm so elated because I am not only going to call her up, because if she is able to stay 34 years with our company, then the support must have been there to allow her to do her work and to come to us every day. So without further ado, Mrs. Judith Curlew Samuels and Mr. Samuels will join us for the presentation. So Judith actually joined us on May 15th, 1989. May 15th, 1989. Brandon, where were you? Richard, where were you in 1989? All right, thank you so much, Chairman. That is our final awardee. Peter, over to you.
Wow. Wow. Talking about appreciating people, you have to call HAJ name. We have some more goodies. The last 10 persons who come to this meeting, this ceremony, please come, the last 10. Yeah, man. I was waiting. I was waiting to see if somebody would come. Mr. Linda is coming. You're a serious man. I didn't expect anybody to come. And we have a company. So all you need is just one person to start, you know. Tell us why you were late.
Are you listening, sir? Duty's call. Duty's call.
Don't follow me now.
Duty's
Don't
call.
follow him. Yeah, Duty. All right, sir. Don't follow him. Why you came late?
Was clearing up something.
Mr. Livingston,
Was speaking to the contractor at St. Paul's Lane with some issues with the NWC.
That sounds better. That sounds better. But clearing up some issue could mean anything, you know. And I know you love to clear up. We have Anna K. White arrive. The limousine is here, so we're going to call back our HR manager to come and officially announce her. And I believe the chairman, Mr. Dowes, is here also. So they are here, so let us give them their presentation. Come a little closer under the tent.
All right, so we had a little glitch. So we want to present to Miss Anna K. White, and she actually joined the agency in 2008. So when we got our name change, she would have been a part of that team to start off this process as the Housing Agency of Jamaica. All right, thank you.
And Anna K, I want to give you a gift. Come on, Anna K. She's our union delegate, and I know it's a hard job. So come on, I'm going to give you 2 gifts. Here you go, one to write and one to remember this noble institution. I have to change my adjective when I look to the left. We have a comedian in the house, and he's rearing to go. Put your hands together and make Leighton Smith. Where is he? I see a Dorcas. I see somebody sitting under the tent. I see somebody in a purple pants. And I see somebody in a black shoe. And he's walking like a general to the stage. Put your hands together and make him welcome. Before you start, sir, here's a gift. This is going to motivate you to give us extra.
Thank you very much, Mr. MC. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Good afternoon. Take this. Use this. This not sound better? Yeah. Where you get that from? Him not hear me? All right. All protocols observed. Greetings. Now, let me just get in the comedy mood because this is the first day of school for me. And they put me in grade 4 to teach grade 4. So they pick them I come from grade 3. So they just come over. So me just know them today. Me know them from last year, last term. But them just come to me. Me know them very good. So me know say them not really go nowhere much. This little girl come shock me to them and ask her what she did in the summer. So she did gymnastic. So that is very nice. It's very nice of you to be venturing out. Our sister come tell me, say, girl, she swing pan. So you can also have your children do gymnastic at home by just swinging on the grill. Now, it is so good. Congratulations to those who have received award. Clap them, please. And those who have been here from Wapi. I don't know if since Wapi will fill up, but some people have been here before Wapi. And I try about the killing part. We don't want to go nowhere to talk about killing. We have enough already. Because a study was done and it said that but I don't know, Dr. Prendergast, why when people at the survey in the world, them always include Jamaica in it. They feel leave we alone. Them do a survey. And when the survey finished, it was revealed that Jamaica is the most happiest place on earth. And right after that, them do another survey. And it was revealed that Jamaica is the most murderous place on earth. And that if you can do maths and you sum it up, all that is telling us we are happily killing. So I don't really want to go anywhere to talk about killing because we don't afraid of people again in Jamaica. I observe what we afraid of a car. So people walk on road at night time and see one car, everything change. One car will come. First time people take care, drive for all people who you don't know. Now even taxi you never look on it. You have to know the driver. You have to know the driver. So I'm going to tell you about Jamaica because search here, the best place to be is Jamaica. We different. Jamaica will get you in a trouble and you don't even know, you know. You will sit down in a place and hold your own meds. And things are going in the world and Jamaicans, so you know, get you involved in there. We're creative. Sit down beside them and talk about the incident. And say, not true. You don't know me, don't involve me in there. Especially when the war was in the war going on with Ukraine and Russia. One day me, the Prime Minister, say, the Jamaican people, on behalf of the Jamaican people. He never asked me. For me, wouldn't say nothing about the war in Russia. But him involved. We speak for yourself, PM. We know want to say nothing about the war in Russia because we know that Russia will rush you. That's why it names so. That's why it names so. But more things about Jamaicans that you have to take note. You have to take note. It's like Jamaicans position themselves at their time. To go a place to tell you bad news. You ever leave work and stop at the ATM and before you go in there, there's a Jamaican to tell you say it now work. Where am I do this so? How him get this so? And I do a study, Rev, because you would have been a marriage officer in this island. And I was looking and saying, but there's nothing much difference between wedding and funeral. And the question that is asked at wedding, before they go with the vow, is if there's anyone who have anything to say it now or forever hold your peace. So what about before them pull on the body in the casket? You say before, is there anyone have anything to say before this man bury? Say it now, because you can't hold people, you know. And you can imagine you go and see one man a bury dead. Your own death when having you see I death them a bury, you know. You're not going to get it back, you know. And the whole of them start almost the same way, the marriage and the because the whole of them, two of them you gather in a church for the official function. And where you go next? Eating. And eating come next, you know. And the procession, when you look at the procession, how them walk up. A same so wedding start, a same so funeral start. And one car pretty up, I'd carry the bride. And one car pretty up. But the thing when I want them still in this thing here. Because when people dead, some people not cry because they miss the first. Because it's more costly to bury. So them a ball and say, look how much money me have to go spend now. So I believe if the government really regularize dead yard, it would be a good thing. Because you have some people that show up at dead yard, they don't know who dead. And you have to feed them anyway. So what we want them to do now, pass the law that people pay if you go in a dead yard. Sometimes you drive in Jamaica, you know, in a night you see one long line of traffic and you wonder how when you go pay, say one dead yard go on. So can you imagine if people they start to pay if you go in a dead yard? It would be a good thing, you know, and a bad thing, you know. So for instance, this family now have somebody dead and then now them bury him today. Tomorrow you wouldn't see nobody from the family, you know. Then the insider check off. And while them checking off our money, sweet them, like, somebody, how we sick in our family now? Because we're ready for somebody else to go, you know. You're going to have the VIP section when you go to dead yard. Because dead yard need to regularize now. I stand up on my gate and I see one car load of you just stop one night. Ask me if I don't know no dead yard there. And we have some people that walk around now and I look for dead yard. I look for dead yard. Let's back about, we'll talk about Jamaica, you know, because this is a nice place. Jamaicans, we use one word. in a one sentence. And I know so you go, but you just work with it because you know exactly what I say. Me hear my cousin use one word. Me know say if a car crash and persons get injured and somebody died, the news would say the person succumbed to his or her injury. And me hear my cousin attack on him phone and he use the word succumb. And me I say, what? Who wrong the news are we? Him call him friend and him say, you know say concert now keep again. I musician me call a succumb me here. I say succumb. So as we go there and just use word, you know. And the word that can be used as a describing word. It can use to just get people attention. Word like all. You may go ask if you know this word. Favor like I say. Never hear it yet. And we make that, you know. There are some words, no care how powerful Google is. Google can't find them already in Jamaica, you know. I know it's still searching. If you ask Google, what is the meaning of succumb? Google succumb to that. So we have some real good things here in Jamaica, you know. And the word constituency. If you watch news, sometimes you don't even know if you pronounce it right. Everybody can pronounce it one different way. Consequency and one whole heap of things. Me can't sad in this country. This country are the best. I mean, I tell you, ladies and gentlemen, we have the best taxi drivers in the world. Come October 15, the government needs to carry them up and honor all of them as national hero. Them good. Taxi man will make you look like so your eye get trouble. He run up to you and say one and drive, and when you're going there you one. You said, no, me this time I wait man. And the man so we shock you to you know. For you put your clothes on and keep your destination secret. Nobody no know. And taxi man run up to you and say, you may wait and figure where. Where you want me go? Me not tell you where me I go. And them have this thing with them called documentary. Anybody watch it? It come about 9 o'clock. I never see something grieve me spirit so yet. Like documentary. Me not love it. Me like when you see documentary, you turn on your television after 9, you see one white man. Notice I say white. For black people now do certain things. You see one white man in a Miglite desert stand up. And you see 2 giraffe over there so. And lion. Them terrible thing. You hear him. Here's coming giraffe. He's coming with that protrude. That's how they greet each other. If you know the kind gesture from the small one. And them I don't know, we don't want to see them there something there. Every time I turn and I see documentary, I change the channel. We want to see things that affect we. Make when you turn on the television, you see our Jamaican documentary. You see one long line of traffic. And when you look at one taxi man just shot past everybody and go right up and turn so. A few documentary that. Make you look again, you see the stoplight, the pan green. And the narrator in the background talking and the taxi come up, bam, stop right on the light, pan green. And you said, narrator say, if you listen carefully, you'll hear him say, take it, take it, take it. And you come out, you come out. And the narrator must always there to tell you now, if you're walking in the bag, and if you see a bike boy, you come down, you must listen to the narrator say, if you have your bag on your left, put it on your right. Failure to do so, you go home bagless. Tell me them thing, them man, not them thing. Boy, you sure with giraffe and lion for. If we see giraffe and lion, nobody have to tell you if you run. We run when we're not supposed to run, you know. Because I was born in St. Elizabeth. And the first time I came to Kingston, I traveled alone. And those of you who come from the rural area, we know that you were warned by your foreparents not to venture into Kingston. For them, I go kill you. And so we here, you know. And the first time me come a town by myself. When me know say everybody ears there on radio listen news. When me leave down there for here, if me really make it out. And me come up, a passport office me come. And when I came, me ask question, come downtown, take taxi, and come half a tree. Ladies and gentlemen, me said the first day I come a town, if you see and did stand up beside me that day, and couldn't work hard broke. Because when I was walking, after I come back now, from halfway tree. Go back downtown now. I go towards Tivoli. Tivoli, you know. Tivoli. If you go take the bus to go back. Me I walk down there. Busy. Big people move up and down, people move. And me you blow. Me see I hate this. You ever hear somebody say then take them foot in them hand? That day me never bother with it. Me just move. And I kick off. And me I run, me I run, me I run. But all me I run and me wanna run. So me I say then, I saw them used to it. And me say me I go stand up, you know. And see what really I go on where me wanna run. And me stand up so me take time and turn round. I want Chinese man throw off one pallet off one chuck. And me say then, that make me a run some. So that, and then that teach me now a lot of things about we as Jamaican. You know, when people get mothers, let me ask you a question. When you punish children, why you have to do it like a school challenge quiz? Why you have to ask so much question? If you are beat, you know, just beat and done. First time your mother beat you, a whole question them ask, you know. And you have to answer question in the middle of the punishment. Just do what you have to make me just ball and done. You ask me so much question. And so when your father used to beat you, your father not beat you regular. But when your father beat you, you know, say, I want a whole heap of summary. Your father beat you like every 6 months. And you do things and get way. And you do things and get way. Until one even you're coming, he grab you. And he just start reel out everything. Last year, December. You come in here 2 o'clock. And you pass me and your mother, you know, say nothing. At January, me stand up and see a hap choke. February, your teacher call me and tell me, say, you know, do no homework. And in a March, you take up $50 and I ask nobody for it. April, you go in a fridge. And then I'm a June, I go beat him now, you know. April, you go in a fridge. And you drink out the water and you fully back. May you go away. And you never come back until in the morning. Until they know. And so you get it. So you know, say when you go get them beaten there, you can start ball and start list the months. For he's an angry man, you say standing there, you know. When he come down upon your mercy rewrote your life, you know. Because you know, you saw some parents send them a beat you. The children nowadays, they're born in luxury. What a wonderful world they are in. Car come pick them up a yard. Carry them back. Them don't know about flinging stone after a dog and climb tree. When you come from school. Them don't know about somebody. Yeah, you have some people in a community where you grow up, you know, them have no sense. You always have one man in there with one nickname when you call him so. You have to know so you can run. Alright, he not stop till he catch you. And then people, you know, when school over at them time they then the pan road. If you know you have nickname, you go in when school over. Because you know people go trouble you. And some of them never have no sense. Like when them trouble them today. And they don't catch nobody. In next morning you see him up at school in a general devotion. Come tell the principal, say, if you warn the student them, if you stop call him half a breadfruit. Now, and the principal a joke at you know. So the principal write them then, stand up and say, students, when you see this gentleman, nobody's to call him half a breadfruit. That's not his name. Right away is a formal introduction. Him just can't get to those of us who never know him. And gone are the days when you go to school. You remember you used to have some teacher, you know, where you used to love. Every teacher used to have people where they love. And the thing about it, when you do exam, you always have a teacher. I don't know why teacher always walk around that exam with them hand behind them. So. And I saw them I go around, you know. And you when your teacher love you so much and your teacher pass by and look on the paper and she say you have one of them wrong. She can't tell you, you know. She can't tell you because that's no fear. And she walk off and say, students, you need to look over. Especially number 5. And you know, if you don't want to rub you out of your business, but I saw things used to go. Gentlemen, I said this at church, and I'm going to say it here because one of the reasons why I think it's kind of difficult now to start a conversation with some very nice ladies that you see out there, especially for the single men. I told the brothers at church how to really start a nice conversation with nice ladies when they see them on the road. It's very easy, board chair, very easy. If you want to get any female contact and so, just lick them vehicle. You just take time brushy, just take time brushy. She have to come out and you're going to share information. As a matter of fact, you don't have to call her, you know. She will call you. She will call you when you see, is my vehicle you did lick? And no, you're ready and say, you're never vehicle, me I go lick. But there are many ways to start conversation. And talking about conversation, you ever realize how conversation change in Jamaica? You have to sit down sometime with somebody younger one, them enough, you know what I go on. When you talk, you know, sound like, you know, in this era. You can't go pan bus now and say one stop. People will look for you. Like where you're from. You go pan bus now and say, Rugu. Dash me where you so. Lift up. I saw you stop bus now. Them the days of one stop over. And they have more things. So you have to keep up with the what? You have to keep up with the what? Time. Keep up with the time. May I see the hands of those who are active in church and those who go to church? Raise your hand, please. Very nice, very nice. Over here, even funeral. That's one thing with you, you know. Nobody remember you till you're dead, you know. If some people ever say so much car will line up just to come say bye, they wouldn't bother dead again, you know. And recently, I saw the workers up at Dovecat. I think about 2 years or so, at demonstrate. So them have debt to pay. Them have debt to pay. Debt. And me no have my sorry for. You see my sympathy? My friend, it no go for many people. You did watch news the other night when the family come and report say, them rob them brother with them bury. Where somebody bury now, papa him for them rob him. So money pan him. Jewelry. Then if me dead now, that's why me I go tell you how dead go. You see, when rich people dead, them bury quick. When poor man dead, it take long. And there's a reason. Can I see a rich man now? Funny look a certain way. His family put a program together. That is not looking good. Anything can go on. Let us call his sister in America. And so let's go down to the morgue. And then carry him to, you know. For then I leave him home by himself. And then make preparation. But when the poor man have anybody dead, no preparation. And if you don't really have nothing for nobody get, that's why them boss, so you know. For them members say they spend out everything where they have. But the rich man, when they see them a balling, can't believe I'm going to get the bima. The house is mine. You have to study, you know. And it's not one eulogy, read a funeral, you know. You always have one set of people when you go, you know. If you sit down beside it, you don't have to listen to eulogy. You hear everything before it read. So you have some of them. See, sister there. Has she did take the people and partner money and run with? I never know she should have come back. See, brother, I used to work of a housing agency. Yes. Remember, said they did fire him. And you get every detail from them, the people there in a corner. We are Jamaicans, we not easy, you know. We know easy. Clap yourself for being a Jamaican, man. What a wonderful place. What a wonderful place. We had a show at the Pegasus recently. And this now was a charity show. And them from them book me for the show, them tell me say 15 minutes me I get on the stage. And me go, no, people them spread out in a Pegasus. But then me go, then cut me time. Then give me 10 minutes. Me never like it. I did prepare for the 15 minutes. So me ask the them see why them cut me time. And when me look, me say Petra K, I go sing, and Petra K have her 15 minutes. So me say, why Petra K time not cut? Then say, because she sing. Me say, I first saw me, I do come here, me sing, me joke them. I go up and I sing, me say, then I cut my time, you know. Me I sing. You have to be creative in this society. If you live, you know, you have to be creative. Now let me just give you this, because me looking at it now. As soon time for me go pick up my little one son. And then now, listen what happened now. The boy come in before school, basic school, I know, before school closed for the summer. And said, Daddy, I want to do swimming. Me hear him say, what? Swimming? And you know when you grow up, you can't go against water, your parents say, no, that is dangerous. And him decides that him wants to swim in at that age. Me say, all right, at different time, and I'm blighted in future. So I drive up to the police officers club, because them just swimming up there. I may observe, I may never like it. So I come back down now, on my way to YMCA. Them do it over there. I turn and I go over there. I go over there swimming was in high gear. Children from all sport over there swimming. And I saw the lifeguard, one gentleman in big boat, so he assembled 2 chairs together. And he sat right at the edge of the pool, and children were there swimming. And he might look at them. And I say, yes. I hear some I go send him. Because if me send him, I say he can't drown. Because anyhow he must swim and meet no difficulty, and this a man chuck off. All I water flash out. So I'm doing very well over there. Get all medal. And I'm not sure if you heard about do you know you can hear some very serious thing on news about the blind man that was charged for murder? You never hear about it? Yeah, blind man charged for murder. Because one man passed and the man him catch up. And the man tell the blind man, say, if he lick him, we see. Well, you check it out. Mm-hmm. So, you know, you have to study this. In England, when married couples are going off to bed, they might go retire after a hard day's work. They look at each other and they say good night there, good night, and they retire to bed. In America, they say sweet dreams and they go off. In Jamaica, we say check every door lock. And make sure you bolt, you know. Make sure you bolt it. And sometimes you get up and look to, you know. You have to make sure, you know. But I give you this final tip. Because you have to do things to protect yourself now, especially in this place. No, before I give you the final tip, police can go in some areas and do some things and get in trouble. The only people can get certain things and not come out of it is pastors. Say Reverend Calvert over there can tell you. Pastors go in that area and do things that nobody know. Police go in that area, then charge police, then call them, said abuse the people. You know, a pastor alone can do certain things and get away. Now, look at this now. When the pastor go in that area now, and sometimes, me feel say every pastor will have a gun. That is my belief. I believe every pastor will have a gun. Because sometimes the pastor go out and preach for 1 hour. Sweat. And make altar call. And people come up and him say, those who want to surrender to the Lord. Everybody stand up and look at him like they don't hear what him say. So me feels every pastor will have a gun. Because some pastor when them a preach, when them feel sweet and jacket button up them say, I'm going to bust some shot in here. And so they're getting along, they're going along nicely. And can you imagine now, when he make the altar call, you up there, and him stand up and him ask those who want to surrender to the Lord. You just stand up but then nobody now move. And when you look, you see him do so. Those who want to surrender to the Lord. You know, really, one way or another, you know, people are surrender, you know. And it's only pastors get through with these things. Missy, we go in some area, go have open air service. And we can do certain things to some youth. When you see them, you know, say them now, they're really bad, you know. You see some of them come up with some face, and you know, say, them a bad boy, you know. And you chuck off them face, you know, and then can't do nothing. And, so, and you see, you know, say you're a scammer, you know. Stop scam people, you know. You say you're a thief, you know. And a son stand up there, you know, say you pray for him. Say you pray for him. I remember now, me can call the area. Come there nearby there. I will roast stone there for yourself. And we have oatmeal service at Rosetown. And me see one boy from you see him, you know, me say that papa fi neck night. You say, when the street meeting finish, he walk up to me. I mean I go towards my vehicle, Pastor, thank you for the prayer. You bless me up, you bless me. I say that's a prayer. That prayer. Look, your next Quran good, you know, but bless you for prayer. No, but this now, people are walk around without. I have a prize for somebody. Anybody can tell me, if you're a real Jamaican, you must know the answer. Where Jamaican put them key? Huh? Where is that, huh? TV stand. Stand, please. Come for pen. Under the flowers spot. And we have other places that we put it, you know. Under the door one, the door mat. Where else? Under one what? Stone. Under one stone. Can you imagine you put it under one stone now? And you leave work. And when you turn up, you know see the stone. I know when Jamaicans put them key out because somebody are going to come in late, so they will have a place where you put the key. Anybody you see in a function receive one phone call and no care how them sit down and enjoy themselves. They don't trust nobody, you know. You see them just get up and excuse themselves. You reach. Look on the black flowers, man. Lift up a black one. No, me say black one. All right. You can go in now. That's how we do it, you know. Nobody now hear it because that's a secret. That's a secret. But this now is no secret. Me want everybody to be safe in Jamaica. And me know, you know if you have gone to be safe, you can just use your head. Me know my house inside out. And if I am at home, and me hear somebody a dig off grill, a tear off door if you come in, me not panic, and then me live. If him a dig off grill, that means yeah, him a problem. And in the me live, me know. I don't know if it is a part of the law in Jamaica when you're building a house. Down where the bed there, one plug must down there, so down a bed end. Every house where the bed end there. Every night me I go on my bed, me arm myself. Yeah, me take up my Black and Decker iron. And me put it down at the bed end. Any night me asleep, and me hear like somebody a dig off grill or whatever. Me not worry myself. Because this is 2023 and people are looking to be branded. So me not look, figure wonder, who? And one of the fastest thing to hot are the iron. You plug it in. And if you hear at the door, you just stand at the door. Me is a pastor for many years now. Me not preaching violence. All I'm telling you, you had the iron and you just hold it so. At your house, you hold it so. And now you are going to burn the person, you know. And the person is going to push in him face and it is going to collide with the iron. Because you wouldn't do that, you have heart. So after that transpire, now you can just go back to your bed. It don't matter which gun or what in come with. You just go right back to your bed and go sleep. Then tomorrow, now anybody you see about the place with about 6 holes come down here, so you say, you did show up last night, you know. You have to know, you have to brand it. You have to know how to survive in this country. But it is, I want you to clap yourself. It is so good to see so many workers from one institution and you are not demonstrating for anything. That's a good move because normally in Jamaica, you know, we used to demonstration that if you are driving and see 5 people stand up at talk, at traffic, right, I walk more over there, sir. See 5 people stand up there, sir, you know. Nobody can talk to nobody now, you know. Everything is about violence. So I want to appeal to you. This is a nice audience. I mean, from your perform is the first ever seen an audience like this. I want you to clap yourself for that. First in my entire career. And the reason why I say that is the first I'm seeing some faces. And yes, it's the first I'm seeing some faces. But I must go and pick up my son because I told him that I was coming here to perform. And he was crying. He wanted to come with me to the show. But I'm really happy now that I didn't bring him. When I look at the audience, I notice it's not a jacket occasion. So he's that cool. I have to pick him up. So, ladies and gentlemen, travel safe on your way back to Montego Bay. Everybody but from St. Elizabeth, the roll call now. Make nice now. From you have make nice a roll call. St. Elizabeth, Westmoreland, Hanover. Are you one, darling? You one come up. Which section of Hanover, please? Huh? Which section in Hanover? Green Island. Okay. You travel? So you live over here, sir? Panic compound? You travel, you know. And anytime me I travel, you know. Anytime me I travel like me famous when me I travel, you know. And if you want to be famous, you have to do like me. Make sure, say, you cook one nice pot of curry chicken with your dumpling and so when you go travel. Because you want to be famous out of airport there, you know. And when you bust that there, plane, you know, you become the center of attraction, you know. So everybody I broke off their neck, I wish part that. If I do little biscuit with them, I come on and a Sprite. Can't do nothing, you know. You ever really travel and somebody take out food and you really want to beg them? You know, so some food, them for really ban it. Them for really ban it. And as comedian, you have to support us when we are called for certain things for ban. Like all patty. I want wicked act, you know. I don't know who come up with the idea of making patty. And as a child, you would have kill yourself if you go for it. You want your mother patty ever bun you yet? In a crowd? And you have to take the bun like everything, alright? And when you go home, all your mouth can scald up. And patty come like one bad smaddy. When you bite, you know, it just swell up on you, so you know. Me think, and then try not drink the juice when it burn you, you know. It make it worse. It make it worse. But you look like you're all intelligent and wisdom people. I need to ask this question. And the person who answered, may I have gift for you. Raina, come down. Raina, come down. Anybody can tell me who invent rice porridge, get this thing here. Because me want to know who was the first person that come up with it. Because me thinks there's somebody that cook rice and it's wild. And they say, pass the milk, give me from me now and dash away. And from there, so, we have rice porridge. Anybody? Who? The Indians? Stand, please. Come on over. Are you an Indian? You're an Indian? Okay. Come over here. Yes. What's your name?
Megan. Megan.
Megan. It's a nice name, you know. Every community have one Megan. Every community. Please? What's your surname?
McGonigal.
A long time she want to laugh after your name, you know. So she had do it publicly, you know. Miss Margawa? Margarita? Margarita? No, I think there's something wrong with her tongue when she said they gonna go. It sounds like, you know, you're gaggly or what? Yeah. Come again.
McGonigal.
Huh?
Gonigal.
You remind me of one boy who did in my class last year. The boy named long like a sentence. Every morning me mark the register, me just look up and tick him out. Me never try call his name. Please, consider when you give children name, consider teachers. Want to name like Pam and Roy. Them they cut out? Go back to them time, them man, and give them right name. So, I want to present to you this umbrella. We are in the hurricane season, and only God knows what will befall us. So, make use of it. You don't have to do it. It's all purpose. It can be used in the sun, and it can be used in the rain. And if you are traveling at night and you're cold, you can put it out. Put it out. Anyhow. Ladies and gentlemen, I have said it. You really know a pastor, you know. Because Rev can tell you. Sometimes when he says, I'm coming down. If you go to church and hear pastor say, I'm coming down. You sit up. Him not coming down. But church is a wonderful place. Wonderful. You have some people just vibrant at church, and when they are there, you just can't sad. I went to a convention over in Spanish Town, and one lady she visit for them church come from Clarendon, no, Saint Anne. But she come with fire, vibes the lady. She not stop, move up and down and worship. And then people like say, nobody is not worship, are them alone? And I saw, so when testimony time, she get up and give her testimony, and it's like a trace interest of everybody. They must worship, man. Me the worshiper. Not like when the song daddy so. And them start sing one song, and when me look, me she kick off in a spirit. Now run round. But you know, we the upon Rastum then, so we can see what others cannot see. And when me look now, she run from around other side there. And she go come round so. Ladies and gentlemen, me don't know where the devil get one lizard from attend the convention at the time when she was coming around. So while she was coming around, Mr. Lily just come from under one bench and come out same time like Lizard I say, me I go worship around there, so you know. And when she come around, you see, that's why you see some people don't have no spirit. And they catch the church of fire down there, you know. And they don't know what happened, you know. Me say, when she bird speed and come, hey! Me say, everybody fly up and I worship. I say, but watch them. Hey, Lizard, you see, you know. What is the wrong spirit? Huh? High spirit. Which church you attend? McCratchy. Think about it. Think about it, you know. Me know one church of the world I'm named Crazy for Christ. Is it? Which one? Okay, Central. So it's a central church. It's at a sir, Rev, stand here sir, to take this. I may have other places. Look here. I know you know the Bible. Which hand God use? Which hand God use? Huh? You have to go. Which hand?
The right hand.
The right hand. Well, all right. I'm telling you, God used the left hand. Me using me and God used the same hand. Because the Bible says Jesus is sitting on the right hand of the Father. Then if Jesus sit on his right hand.
Come on, put your hands together for him. He has done well. And we deserve that laughter. At this time, coming to do the closing remarks. Of course, Tanya is there. we want to give out some more gifts. I'm going to give out the big ones now. Wow. We're not giving them back to HR. Every year HR take back the gifts. This year, the box is going back empty. Almost. Yeah, so one more here too. All right. We want to see the best dancers in the house. If you can dance, even if it's one person come and you dance, you're going to get it. Dance. We're going to, DJ have a song, right? Right, Mikel? You have a song, right? All right. We don't forget freestyle. Come. No takers. No takers. Like we forgot give back HR the gifts. Nice gift, you know. You shouldn't wrap them. You should let them see them because that would motivate. That would motivate them to come up. Yes. No dance. Dub poet. We don't have no talent. You give him. Where's Mr. Smith? We have a presentation for you, sir. Come back. You give him already? Oh no, carry what we gave you. Take a picture with him. He want another one. He's not getting another one. Present him. So the cameraman is right here. All right, I will take the gifts since I will take both of them since nobody is coming. All right. Go in front. Shot. No, we're not going to write this song. Oh. Come on, who can drift and who can dash for the bird and who can, what the other one name? There's no dancer. We're going to ask Mr. Henry to wrap up, closing remarks. No, we're not giving away the gift. Next function, when you're prepared to dance, you will get the gift.
All right, everybody, thank you so much for coming. Our Mobe and Sav team, safe travel home. And to the rest of our team that's here, safe travel home as well. Enjoy the rest of your day. And we'll see you here. The Mobe team, we will be in your area on Friday for a ceremony. And we want to thank Mr. Samuel for being here with us for his wife's presentation. Thank you so much. All right, everybody, safe travel home. Take care. Guys, please remember our church.